Good afternoon and welcome to the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regional Finals. My name is Crystal Legrand and I am your host for this afternoon, and I am pleased to be among some amazing entrepreneurs from across the Caribbean region, as well as the Entrepreneurship World Cup team, as well as national organizers. We're all here to see the pitch presentations of 18 individual entrepreneurs from 18 different islands across the Caribbean. So this will be an exciting next couple of hours. So we're thankful that you are here with us. If you're streaming online, we bring greetings to you. Good afternoon. We hope that you stay with us, relax, and watch the wonderful presentations of the brilliant entrepreneurs and innovators across the Caribbean region. And even if you're watching the replay of this event, we look forward to having you connect with our entrepreneurs, support them, and cheer them on throughout this event. So without any delay, we will go straight into our programming and begin with our Managing Director, Dr. Marcia Brandon of COESL. Dr. Brandon, over to you with our welcome address for the Caribbean Regional Finals this evening.
So welcome everyone, and congratulations again. I love telling you congratulations. And it's always very, very, very pleasant and very heartening for me to take part in these things. I thoroughly enjoy them. Anywhere there are entrepreneurs, I see creativity, I see just bravery. And so for me, it's always good company to be in. So this evening, I welcome all of you, and I welcome our national organizers. I welcome the judges. I welcome my team, without whom we could not be here. And I want to say to all of you who are going to be participating in the pitch competition this evening, please do your best, enjoy it, do not stress. Make sure that if something goes wrong, you have a contingency in place. Maybe not the right time to tell you, you should have that already, but just a reminder. And enjoy the process. Please learn from it and share as much as you can in the break. Meet people. This is a fantastic, there are 36 people here. I'm sure there must be about 5 people you have never met before or you have not connected with. Connect, make friends, network. And I want to thank, again, this is Global Entrepreneurship Week. So, hey, happy Global Entrepreneurship Week. We're ending it on a high. This is also Women Entrepreneurship Day, WED. So, hey, Global Women Entrepreneurship Day. So, all of those things are going on. And I think yesterday or the day before, I think it was yesterday, that was International Men's Day. Oh my God, there's so many days. So let's enjoy all of them and do well and have fun.
Thank you so much, Dr. Brandon, and thank you for your warm greetings. And indeed, this is Global Entrepreneurship Week. I actually forgot that when I started off. So happy Global Entrepreneurship Week to everyone. As entrepreneurs, we are celebrating. And yes, this is ending the week on a very, very high note. I agree, Dr. Brandon. We are excited to be here. So before we continue, we have one more welcome address from Jonathan Altman of the Global Entrepreneurship Network, and he will bring greetings as well. Welcome back. So I just realized that we may have been having some technical difficulty. So we'll try it one more time. Give me 1 second.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Altmans, and thanks to the organizers, the judges, the investors at today's Entrepreneurship World Cup National Finals. A very big special thanks, however, to all of our competitors. You're not just the doers and the dreamers of our society, but you're taking the risks. You're the ones that are helping us to navigate through a period of uncertainty, addressing some of the big challenges of our day, ranging from climate change to emerging from this pandemic, and of course, all of the frontier issues that are faced by our various industry verticals around the world. You know, Gen Global, we began our journey about 15 years ago, focusing on the startup community development and on supporting the entrepreneurial support organizations that help to make your path easier. And 5 years ago, we decided to accelerate our work on the front line with you, the founders. It was Mark kicked off with Richard Branson in the opening of our first startup campus, now the largest in Africa, called 22 on Sloan in Johannesburg. And since then, we've reached more than 500,000 founders over the course of this last few years. We're very proud to say in that process, it's required developing early stage investor networks around the world. We've launched grants programs and of course provided a lot of accelerated support and launched the Founders Club. We're very, very excited to be intricately with you on this journey through the Entrepreneurship World Cup. So I want to invite you to stay with us. We're in it for the long haul. Either get involved in one or more of our programs on the ground, we're in most countries, or come meet us in person. Our next live gathering, which we do every year, is called the Global Entrepreneurship Congress. And the next one will be May 1 through 4 of 2023 in Melbourne, Australia. So thanks for letting me take a few seconds to wish you luck today and to thank you for all you do in not just helping develop your own future, but that of your fellow citizens and the communities around you.
We are thankful to the Global Entrepreneurship Network and everyone who works behind the scenes to make the Entrepreneurship World Cup possible, especially in the Caribbean region. Our team has been working with the Global Entrepreneurship Network now for the past 2 years in implementing and expanding this opportunity across the region. And we really appreciate the opportunity to have these events in the Caribbean and make this accessible to our entrepreneurs. So we're hopeful that every entrepreneur who has been through this journey capitalizes on the resources, the networks, and everything that is being made available through the Global Entrepreneurship Network. So thank you to the GEN organization. And now we will have the introductions of our judges for this evening. As we know, this is a pitch competition, and we have 4 amazing judges who are tasked with the responsibility of selecting the winners of this evening of Champions Among Champions. So I will reintroduce then Dr. Brandon to introduce us to the judges that we have for tonight's event.
So let me join Crystal again in congratulating Global Entrepreneurship Network. In 15 years this year of doing Global Entrepreneurship Week, and Entrepreneurship World Cup started in 2019, and it's also another program of GEN. There's Startup Huddle and quite a few other programs. And if you have not as yet joined GEN, you can go to genglobal.org, and there is a join button for you there. You can just simply put your name in, your email, and sign up with Jen to access resources and different information. Another way of connecting to global entrepreneurs outside of the Caribbean network that you already have or other networks. So without our judges, of course, we couldn't, a part of this would be missing. And this evening, as Crystal said, we have 4 fantastic judges, 4 entrepreneurs themselves. And so we are all in good company. We want to introduce you to, we have 4 thorns or 3 thorns and 1 rose. I'm just sorry. I had to put that in there, Amit. Making you feel special, yeah. But I want to introduce our judges, starting with Dr. Dion Chamberlain Miranda. She's the managing director and partner in a successful bilingual consulting regional firm known as Chamberlain Consulting Limited, which is located in Belize, Central America, which operates on a social entrepreneurship basis. She holds a PhD in business administration and a master's degree in global management from Phoenix University. She has completed a number of specialized training programs, including leadership at the Center for Applied Sciences in Geneva, Scrum, Prosy Change Management, Six Sigma, and DISC debriefing. She continues to pursue growth through training, and she's committed to the growth and development of companies across the world, but specifically the Caribbean region. She does a lot of mentoring, and she mentors quite a bit for COESL. We go back a long way, and I can tell you that she genuinely believes in regional integration, in entrepreneurship development and entrepreneurship on a whole. And we're extremely happy to have you with us, Dr. Miranda. Welcome, and
thank you for having me. I really appreciate being here, and I'm excited to work with these young entrepreneurs today. Excellent.
Our next judge is Dr. Winsome Leslie, who is an entrepreneur herself as well. She has been in international development for a number of years. She's a certified business advisor, and she's currently the president and CEO of Dev Solutions Consulting. The firm provides advisory, project development, curriculum development, and training services in micro and small business development to business intermediaries in the US and the frontier markets. She's also currently the senior advisor to the Caribbean Microfinance Network, the only regional network of microfinance institutions in the Caribbean. And she's a member of the advisory board for the US government-funded Inter-American Foundation, which focuses on community development in Latin America and the Caribbean. She has over 25 years of designing, implementing, and supervising development projects in the Caribbean, primarily in the area of access to finance for micro and small businesses. She has a significant network. Now, remember, I spoke about network. Dr. Dion, I know, has that as well. One thing entrepreneurs need, people in general, but I'll focus on entrepreneurs, is network. You need your networks, and you need to build good relationships with these networks. Reciprocity counts. So she has a significant network across the Caribbean region, a strong track record advising on entrepreneurship and access to finance ecosystem development in the context of a strategic approach. Previously, she was a lead specialist at the Multilateral Investment Fund, MIF, which is with the IDB. Now we're branded as IDB Lab, a grant facility of the Inter-American Development Bank Group, where she held several professional roles. And in her last position, she was a member of the MIF management team, head of the MIF strategy team, and coordinator for the MIF's project priorities and programming in the region. So she has served as a judge in a number of pitch competitions before and grant programs, and she's focused on companies at the idea and seed stage for organizations such as the EWC Sustainable Development Movement Initiative, the Caribbean Office of the Global Green Growth Institute, the Development Bank of Jamaica, Bearway Capital, and the Black Ambition HBCU Prize Competition, an initiative of the artist Pharrell Williams in the US. And she's, of course, based in the US. Welcome, Dr. Leslie, and we're happy to have you here with us this evening.
Thank you so much, Marcia. I'm excited to meet all these entrepreneurs, and I'm looking forward to hearing the pitches.
Fantastic.
Again.
Okay, thank you. Our next judge is our 2021 EWC Caribbean Regional winner, and she is a phenomenal entrepreneur. She's joining us from Paris this evening, and her name is Shirley Below. She is an amazing awards-winning entrepreneur. She was born in Martinique, because I am going to say the word, but I may not get it right. Djibouti, is that right?
In Africa.
To Djibouti, is that, am I calling the name? Yeah.
Djibouti,
okay, nice.
in East Africa, yeah.
Africa. To a Martinican mother and French father, she grew up between East Africa and Caribbean. And from childhood, her activist parents instilled in her a deep awareness of environmental and societal issues and the importance of making a positive impact. So in 2012, she founded Catalyst, and it's a reflection of her vision to create a caring, eco-conscious company founded on 3 pillars: tackling food waste, a leading cause of climate change, green chemistry for safe and effective products, and inclusive capitalism. 100% of the banana growers that she gets her materials from to make her products are shareholders of the company. Catalyst specializes in upcycling banana agri-waste into organic and patented bioactives that promote skin health and renewal. So happy to have you here with us, and we are grateful that you could join us.
I'm very happy to be here today and discover this fantastic project from all over the West Indies. So I'm very, very happy to be here with you today.
Awesome, thank you. And our final judge, and no means least at all, is Amit Uttam Chandani, who is an executive with over 20 years of experience in business and information and communication technology. He's a real techie. He's also a part-time citizen journalist and data analyst, writing for CaribbeanSignal.com. He has worked across the Caribbean in various industries, including technology, insurance, construction, hospitality, retail, manufacturing, telecommunications, government, and education. So he's linked right across private, public, international development organizations, and the civil society. His previous roles have included technology management, general management, sales and marketing, product management, project management, education, and content management. And Amit has been a mentor for us over the years and a really good supporter. So we're very, very happy to have you with us this evening. And thank you for being here. Thank you to all the judges, and I wish you good contemplation.
Thank you to all the judges. I reiterate Dr. Brandon's words. We are so thankful to have you share your time with us and be here for this long event, but amazing event as well, as we look at these 18 finalists. And as I mentioned before, you are tasked with the responsibility then of selecting the winners for this evening. And so I would not want to be in your shoes. This is always a task, but we commend you for your work and your time and commitment to coming and being here with us. So thank you, judges. We appreciate your support and your feedback that you will be sharing with the finalists today. And like with any competition, we know that we must have some criterias around what the judges will be looking for from these finalists that will be pitching this evening. And with us, we have our pitch specialist, Mr. Joshua Fort. And Mr. Fort, I would like to invite you to share with us what is the criteria that the judges will be looking for as they vet and screen these applicants and they hear these pitch presentations. What are the judges looking for?
Thank you so much, Crystal, and good afternoon to everyone. It is a pleasure to be here at yet another Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regional Finals, and best of luck to all of you entrepreneurs. And I mean, to echo, your sentiment to the judges, it's a really tough process, especially with so many amazing entrepreneurs participating today, for you to be able to identify, who those top ones are. The criteria that the judges will be reviewing covers what we call the 4 Ps. That is people, product, predictability, and potential. Yes, people, product, predictability, and potential. So this is covering all the different aspects of the entrepreneurs and their projects and their businesses within that framework of those, the matrix of the 4 Ps. So we have people, looking at how their team is made up, how it's comprised, how are they presenting that they are the winning team to actually execute on the business that they're presenting. We're looking at the potential of the actual business or the idea. Is it something that is only going to be able to reach, their neighborhood, or is this something with, real global impact? They'll also be looking at the predictability, where we're looking at the financial and business models of these entrepreneurs and their projects and their ability to actually generate revenues and have recurrent revenues going forward. And then we are looking at the actual product that the entrepreneurs themselves would have developed, the product or service. So, really looking at if this is something that is new and innovative, or is this something that is trending right now in whether it's regional or international markets. All of these facets, the 4 Ps, kind of encompass and summarize the key critical building blocks that the judges will be assessing today of these entrepreneurs and their presentations. And I would just wish all of you the best, all the success during the regionals and going forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Fort. And Mr. Fort has been working with these entrepreneurs to help them prep their pitch presentations and share insights on how to perfect their pitch to come into this competition. So we're thankful for your contributions and assisting the entrepreneurs as they prepare for tonight's event, today's event, sorry. And so without a further ado, we would love to highlight and introduce the stars, if you will, of this competition. And those are the 17 finalists that are here with us tonight that will be pitching their presentations and pitching their businesses to our panel of judges. And so tonight we have with us a roster of entrepreneurs who went through the process of pitching in their national competitions or being vetted by their national organizers to be selected to present their businesses in this competition today. So every entrepreneur at this stage is already a winner in their individual countries. And so tonight, let us meet the finalists that will be pitching in the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regional Finals. First up, we will have Antigua and Barbuda National Competition winner and founder of the local app, Mr. Elijah James. We also have from Bahamas, Miss Michelle McDonald of Amber L. Then we will have the national winner for Barbados, Miss Malika Cummings, and she is the founder of Caribbean Waste Management, Inc. Next up, we will have Mr. Adrian Cal of Belize, and he is the founder of Your Hired. After him, unfortunately, actually, we won't be seeing the presentation tonight from our finalist from Bonaire, but we still wanted to congratulate him on being the national winner for Bonaire, Mr. Salazar. We thank you and we celebrate your entrepreneurship journey, and we hope that you continue to progress forward and scale your business. Unfortunately, he could not be here with us tonight to pitch his business in this competition, but we wish him all the success nevertheless. Next, we will have Miss Maya Grant of the Cayman Islands, and she is the founder of Fusion Mixology. Going on in the competition, we will head over to Curacao, my home island. So, woo-hoo, Curacao, Mr. Luigi, and don't worry, I have no say in the judging. So don't worry, even if I cheer you on, it doesn't add any additional points. Go on to Mistress Jody Dangle-Ben, of JD's Naturals, and she is from the beautiful country of Dominica. Next up, we will have Grenada's national winner, and she is the founder of Recreate, Mistress Chrysler Benjamin. Then we will head to the French country of Guadeloupe, and it will be none other than Miss Leticia Christophe, and she is of Les Santi. And I hope I pronounced your company name correctly, but I'm sure in the presentation you will do a much better job in representing your company. Nevertheless, we go on to Haiti, and Haiti is the founder of Kaiser Cafe. Mr. Jean-Jacques will be presenting tonight for Haiti. We will journey on to Jamaica, and we will be seeing the presentation of Eugenie Addison from Sensimi. So congratulations and welcome. As we continue in today's presentation, we will have Mr. Boris from Martinique of Smart Biotic. And then we will head to St. Kitts and Nevis. Mr. Osri Rollins will give us insights into the Kittitian businesses. And before we head over to St. Martin, my previous hometown, and we will see a presentation from Mr. Jerome Gums of Impact Marketing. We will start to get down to the last set of entrepreneurs as we head to St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and we will see the founder of Sustainable Earth Farms and Distributors, Miss Risha Allen. And then we will head over to Suriname, and we will see the founder of Above and Beyond Balloon Bouquets, Miss Zanani. We will round off this competition tonight all the way in Trinidad, and it will be the founder of Sayel's Environmental Services Limited, and this will be Mistress Shan Coffee Young, who will close out the competition for this afternoon, and hopefully we will find out after all the presentations who is the winner. Well, not hopefully, we will find out after the presentations who will be taking the crown for themselves and their countries. And so I'm hopeful that at this point, all the judges are ready and that everyone is geared up and excited. So of course, we will be inviting our first finalist from Antigua and Barbuda to start sharing his screen. And I will share some information in terms of how much time you have and what to look out for when you've exhausted your time. So you can start gearing up, Mr. Elijah James. You can start sharing your screen and turning your mic on. As I continue to iterate, you will have 3 minutes exactly to present your business to our panel of judges. As soon as you've exhausted your 3 minutes, you will hear me say thank you if you haven't ended already. And if you hear me say thank you, that means your time is up. At that point, you will have 2 minutes of judges' questions. Each judge will have the opportunity then to ask you their burning questions based on your presentation. And so we will hand over to you once you are ready, Mr. James. Hello and welcome to the spotlight. Are you ready?
I think I am. Can you hear me loud and clear?
I can hear you loud and clear. I can see you now. So I know that you're ready. At your first word, your 3 minutes will begin.
Are the judges ready? Can they all hear loud and clear?
Yes, I'm great. Thank you.
All right, ready?
Yes, ready. You can go ahead.
All right. Hi, everybody. My name is Elijah. I'm the CEO and founder of the Local app. And our team is on a mission to help users around the world feel at home wherever they roam by building smart communities. Now, if you're like me, you join the millions of consumers around the world who utilize the internet every day to be able to make important life decisions, where we're going to go, what we're going to eat when we're traveling, or if we're trying to shop to find products and services to satisfy our wants and needs. The problem is that we still struggle to find and connect with millions of local businesses within our community. Why? Because they're just not available online. So we did some research and we realized that many of these businesses, there are two main reasons. They, one, lack the technical skills and knowledge or technical team to be able to go digital. And two, they just can't afford the cost that is required to either maintain a website or even handle a lot of the digital media solutions and opportunities that are out there on the market. And from that, the concept of the Local app was born. So our platform, we are a GPS-enabled digital community guide and marketplace that helps consumers to connect with local content from anywhere in the world while providing businesses an easy go-to platform that allows them to open an e-commerce storefront so they can begin selling to markets all around the world. How does our platform work? Very simple. We utilize progressive web app technology to integrate the features of multiple apps into one mobile application. So you don't need to download a separate app for news, one for the weather, one for food, one for wherever it is that you want to go. Everything is all together in one platform. And all you have to do is simply change your GPS location and all the information and content changes to suit exactly what you need. Over the years, as we've been developing since we launched our MVP, we've been adding new features based on the feedback that we've had from our customers, such as offline features, even offering the options to have the content in their own language, especially if you're going to a location where you're not familiar with your native tongue. How big an opportunity is this? For the millions, the 1.2 billion travelers who travel around the world, 40% are utilizing their smartphones. We have millions of businesses and residents that live within the Caribbean, Latin America, and even further afield that need a solution like the Local app. That represents just 1% of that market, represents over $160 million on an annual basis, utilizing our business model. We offer an affordable rate for businesses to be able to promote their businesses online, and users can access all our content absolutely free. How do we stack up to many of the competitors that are in the market? Very simple. We offer all the benefits and even take it a little bit further by providing all the content all in one location. Our innovation even offers users the ability, if they don't have space on their smartphone, to access the content without even having to download an app onto their smartphone, saving them precious time and space. We offer content. We realized that on the internet, there were like three major groups of content that people were coming together to form on social media. And so we've decided to offer that content absolutely free. Our team has well over 10 years of experience, and we are in the process of raising funds to expand our operations across the region as we scale. So join us as we take the Local app globally and help everyone to feel at home wherever they roam.
Thank you, and great presentation. I will take you straight into the judges' questions. So over to our first judge for this evening, Judge Dr. Chamberlain. I invite you to unmute and ask our finalists your question.
I wanted to ask directly, first of all, who are the we that you're speaking of? I mean, what is your makeup of your company? And then secondly, what makes this app different from other apps that are already available on the market?
Absolutely. Thank you for your question. So as you see from our slide here, our team is made up of myself, Elijah, Melissa, our content manager, and Simone, our sales and support team. Each of us has well over 10 years of experience within our respective areas of fields, and we've actually crossed over where we've worked together in other areas as well. What sets us apart from all the different applications that are on the market? For one, many of the applications, you actually have to download them to your device to be able to use them. If you can't download them, and many users have issues with space on their smartphones. It's one of the things that we recognized during our MVP process, where we basically had to create a progressive web app version that allows you to access the application without even having to download it. And that actually got us recognized by Google in 2018, where they're actually promoting us as part of their Get That App domain, where they're promoting us around the world via their Get That App domain website, as you can see right here.
Thank you so much.
Judge Chamberlain, you had another question?
Yes, just quickly, what is your base at this point in time?
Could you repeat that question for me?
What is your user base right now?
Sure. So when we launched the MVP in 2017, we actually had about 7,000 users who downloaded the application without any marketing and promotions, just being shared by word of mouth. And the reason for that is because we realized that there were many people who were looking for content and information, but they had no central place to be able to find it. And people were just basically telling each other about where to find the application. And basically each started referring the local app to persons. And that's how we kind of expanded and spread across the world.
Thank you. And do any of the other judges have a question for Mr. James?
Yes, I do actually.
Yes.
Okay, in terms of your customers, is this app geared particularly to tourists, local people, or both?
So that's a great question. Thank you for that. So our platform is geared towards both residents and visitors, because the reality is, as is in our tagline, we want everybody to be able to feel at home no matter where they are in the world. So whether you're at home in your own home country, you can look for local information when you're looking for jobs, opportunities, etc. And whether you're a visitor visiting a new location, you can look for the same information. But we're really more than anything a two-sided marketplace, because not only do we offer the content that we have on our platform for consumers to be able to find information, we also allow businesses through our business model to be able to reach them, to get them to go online, to be digital, so that they can make the connection between each other.
Okay, thanks for that. So in terms of your addressable market, how are you, could you go back to that slide again? How are you estimating realistically what of the total global market, how much you can reasonably service?
Oh, absolutely. So again, we recognize, and this information is coming from IDB, World Bank, and the World Tourism Statistics Organizations. So of the 40 plus million residents within the region, 26 million businesses exist within the Caribbean region. 1% of that market, 260,000, utilizing our business model strategy here, represents over $160 million US opportunity in terms of revenue, just 1% of that market.
So it's what you're shooting for. That's your that's your target.
Well, that is just what potentially we're representing. We're targeting globally, because we want to be able to have, again, digital communities for every business, every destination around the world.
Okay, right.
So just within the Caribbean region alone, 1% of that market represents $106 million opportunity for us, US dollars, in terms of revenue.
All right. So my final question, you said you launched the MVP in 2017 and 7,000, I believe, downloaded the app. Where are you now in terms of number of customers?
Sure. So that's a great question. So since we launched the app back in 2017 and we had our user download base, we've been actually investing into research and development to offer new features, including the web app version, which is what a lot of customers are asking for. That allowed us to basically expand. We're now registered within many of our source markets like Jamaica, in the US, and also in the UK. And we're actually in the process now of relaunching our platform back into the marketplace, actually this month for December, heading up to the Christmas season, so that we can basically relaunch all over again to the market. Because users have been asking for us for the platform again. But since we monetized back in October 2021, we've generated over 150,000 US dollars, basically 400,000 EC dollars in revenue, just from customers signing up and getting ready for us to come back into the market.
All right.
So,
yes, we do need to go to our two last judges, Judge Emmett and Judge Shirley. If you do have a burning question, you can ask so now.
Yes, I have two questions. The first one, you mentioned in your presentation that the business that want to with your application, you will be able to deliver all over the world. So could you give me more detail about that? And my second question is, you only have a Facebook page, you don't have Instagram or website. So how network do you use to build your awareness for the business that want to use your application?
So those are great questions. And I think I just want to understand the first question. Your first question was, just really shortly again?
Yeah, you mentioned in your presentation that using your application, the businesses that work with you will be able to deliver all over the world.
Deliver?
To deliver the customers in different countries.
Right, okay, got you. Mm-hmm.
So could you give me more detail about the process?
Sure, no problem. So I'll answer your second question first. So we do have a website and we do have all the other social media channels. What we've done is that we've actually been rebranding it to come to streamline the branding since we got incorporated into our major source markets, so that we are recognized globally on one platform as opposed to being only just local alone in Antigua and Barbuda. So that is actually going to be relaunched when we relaunch ourselves back this month. So the first question that you asked about businesses. So basically every business, when they sign up, they'll be able to basically get themselves a web link or online store. These are just two examples. One is a shopping application platform, Sunset Gift Shop. The other is a content app, which is a telephone book app. And once the user or the business be able to log into the backend, they'll basically be able to go through stats, upload their content, be able to follow people using their platforms wherever around the world. And basically from our application, whenever somebody puts in information, basically they get popped up on a map to show them what is it that the business is offering and basically at what price. So if you're looking for a particular product, for example, like you're looking for black shoes, you type in black shoes and it will show you all the businesses that sell the black shoes and at what price. So businesses can be found no matter where they are inside the world because it's GPS enabled.
Okay, Mr. James, if you can try to keep your responses as tight as possible, as we've exhausted your question section of your time frame. And so I will allow the last question from Judge Ahmed before we wrap up your time.
No problem.
Judge Ahmed, did you have a burning question at this time?
Yeah, thanks, Crystal.
You're welcome.
Hi, Elijah. I like the idea that you're using or that you're incorporating PWAs as opposed to the Apple Store, the Google Play Store. My thing is my concern is, how are you going to scale to cover the whole world, especially when some of the search engines, well, not some of the search engines, the number one search engine, Google, if I were to type in, where can I find, putting in salsa, where can I find this dish if I'm in Antigua or Barbuda or New York for that matter, localized search is starting to improve via Google and things like that. How are you going to scale to cover the entire world, and why not just focus on your country with your local citizenry as well as tourists? And secondly, how are you going to keep pace with Google, which is just becoming everything to everyone?
So that's a great question. And that's part of the innovation that has set us apart from the local app. So what we utilize is actually subdomains. So what we've actually purchased is that we've purchased domains that represent, for example, food, transportation, events, whatever the case may be. And we basically utilize subdomains to represent the country itself. So for example, in the case of the telephone book, for example, platform, you would have, for example, AntiguaBarbuda.telephonebook.app. Barbados.telephone book, that app, that allows us to scale globally across any market into any section, regardless of where it is. And then those links themselves basically become promoted within the platform itself. So no matter whichever you change to a different destination, you'll be able to find the information. And the reason why we're not just targeting just in Antigua and Barbuda alone is because we do have persons who live in the diaspora who love to be able to stay connected with what's happening back at home. And even when I've traveled before, one of the problems that I've always had is how do I stay connected back with local information back at home? Part of the reason why we want everybody to be able to feel at home wherever they roam with the local app.
Thank you, Mr. James, and thank you for your presentation this evening in the competition. We wish you all the best with your business as you continue to grow and scale. Thank you to all the judges. Just a friendly reminder to the judges and finalists is that we have several entrepreneurs to go through this evening. So we would like to keep the questions and answer section as tight as possible. And so one question per judge, and if necessary, then an additional question, and as well as to the finalists, if you can also keep your questions as brief as possible, as your onus of your presentations are based on your pitch and not just in the question and answer section. So thank you so much to all the judges and the finalists. As we continue forward, we will head over to Bahamas, and I invite Ms. Michelle McDonald to start sharing her screen and preparing to present her business to our panel of judges. While you are getting ready, I will check in with the judges to make sure that they are also ready to see you. So judges, just a quick thumbs up if you are ready to see the next presentation. Yes, I see the head nods. Thank you so much. And so, Michelle, over to you with your presentation. Please turn your camera on and your mic so that we can see and hear you before I hand over. Good night.
Everything's on.
Yes, I hear you now. Thank you so much. And don't worry, you can say goodnight. Your time hasn't begun yet. And so you also have 3 minutes to present your business. As soon as you hear me say thank you, your time will be exhausted. And so over to you at your first word, your time will begin.
Our skin stories are a unique aspect of who we are. Through Amber L's approach of holistic skincare, we create a place of trust, build confidence, and provide natural solutions as we guide you through your skin journey. Hi, I'm Michelle McDonald, certified aromatherapist, member of the Complementary Medical Association, founder and CEO of Amber L, an artisan skincare company established in 2018 in Nassau, Bahamas. We focus on using aromatherapy and natural ingredients to create healthy skin solutions for frustrating skin conditions. Eczema is one of the most common skin diseases in the Caribbean, yet it is seen as taboo. The psychological impacts of these diseases are very real, leaving our clients with low self-confidence and esteem. Our unique formula of carefully selected and researched ingredients that promote skin health include pure plant extracts and Bahamian sea salt found in rum key. Our strategy includes diversified marketing, an inclusive approach to product selection, ongoing market research, expansion through distributorship, and changing the social environment through creating an online community where skin diseases are normalized and openly discussed. Our team includes Candice Marshall, who's experienced in business strategy and logistics, as well as Tremaine Lightbourne, a certified online marketing and brand development strategist. The beauty industry is valued at over $500 billion with a projection of over $700 billion in 2025. The clean beauty industry is projected in 2027 to be valued at over $11,558 million. Amber L is certainly a brand that fits into this niche market and is in demand. From 2018 to now, despite the pandemic, we have experienced growth locally and internationally. Our international success includes the incorporation of FDA-approved labels and product placement in New York. We've also garnered support with the Bahamian Consulate General in New York, where our products are on permanent display as an example of Bahamian entrepreneurial excellence. To further Amber L's reach to our clients around the world, we are seeking an investment of $36,500, which will provide e-commerce expansion, the purchase of advanced equipment, and also organic materials in wholesale quantities to reduce production costs and increase profit. Connecting with business experts within the beauty industry and having manufacturing connections are also essential. Judges, together, we can change the stigma of skin diseases. This is Amber L, the future of holistic skincare.
Thank you so much, Michelle. Great job on your presentation as well. And we are excited to move straight into the judges' questions. And I would like to begin with Judge Shirley. If you can kickstart us with the questions, as this is your industry as well.
Yeah, thank you for your presentation. Some quick question. Do you have patents? Do you have proprietary ingredients? And do you have labels like organic, vegan, cruelty-free? And the last one, what is your sustainability vision? Do you have eco-conscious packaging or something like that?
Sure, not a problem. So I think from your first question, you wanted to know which products I have. So I have body...
Do you have patents?
Do I have No, I don't.
Okay.
Patents, right? Okay.
Yeah. Is it
not at this time?
Do you have your own ingredients?
Yes.
And do you have the last question? It was about, do you have labels? Organic, vegan, cruelty-free?
Yes. So my products are clean beauty. It's all natural. It's handmade. Sustainability is a big aspect of the organization. So not only with the ingredients that we use, I use the highest quality of essential oils that I actually purchased here in the Bahamas. But additionally, we use recycled paper with our tote bags, business cards. Also, our packaging is either recycled plastic or it is recyclable. And so that's a huge aspect of what we do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And over to Judge Ahmed, to you with your questions for our finalists.
Hi, Michelle. Very nice presentation, short and sweet. What are your margins?
So currently my profit margin for each product is between 20 and 30%.
Okay.
Thank you. And over to Judge Winsome Leslie, to you with your questions for the finalists.
Thanks so much, Michelle, for that presentation. Could you give me a sense of your customers so far and revenues? I might have missed that in a slide.
Not a problem. So my target audience would be women between 25 and 45 who are dealing with skin diseases, irritated or dry skin. This includes eczema, psoriasis, also HS, which is common here in the Caribbean, but of course I am scaling out into other areas where this is common, which is also Canada, the US, and Britain, United Kingdom. With revenue, we have received an increase throughout our 4-year experience. Right now, we are projected to be at 100,000 per annum in 2026. That comes along with the expansion with distributorship. We are at a scaling range. We have received interest internationally and locally for expansion with distributorship, which is how come I mentioned the capital investment so that we can actually meet this demand.
So just quickly, the 100,000 per year, how many customers were we talking about?
Okay, so with that, that would be having a distributorship internationally for at least 2 countries. So the main one would be the US. We know that there's a huge market for Caribbean brands there. A lot of the Caribbean persons are in the US and they are seeking brands within that range. That was actually the connection I had with the New York placement, finding out that that is a huge demand there. So having the US distributorship along with a country such as Canada, we'll be able to reach that annum on a regular basis and scale up.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And over to our last judge, Judge Chamberlain, over to you with your questions for our finalists.
I thank you. Great presentation. I do realize that this market is really exploding right now, but it's also exploding quite rapidly in reference to allergies. Do you have any products that are available for those with allergies? Because although they are natural, that doesn't mean that people aren't allergic.
Yes, absolutely. So with Amber L, one of our key things is customization. We have an consultation form that we offer. I know that's not something connected with other skincare companies, so it's a huge aspect of how we differentiate ourselves. So on that, we do have an allergy section. We are aware of the fact that persons are allergic to certain essential oils. Also with shea butter, with yellow and white, some persons are allergic to that. So we keep all of that in mind when we create our products. Also for persons who have skin specific diseases, we create products in line with that. So our body scrubs, our body oil, and our body butter will be specific to that person. We also have a consultation with persons that have a specific skin issue to ensure that the product meets their needs.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for that information.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Chamberlain, sorry, did you have another question?
Yeah, well, actually, just a comment. I was just saying that maybe she could consider looking at her product as a social entrepreneurship product, because once you're solving one of the world's big problems, there's lots of funding in that area. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge Chamberlain. And we will thank you so much, Michelle, and congratulations on pitching tonight at the Caribbean Regional Finals. We look forward to the results at the end of the event, but stick around with us. We wish you all the best as you continue to progress forward. And so we will move forward to the Cayman Islands, and we will go over to Miss Maya Grant of Fusion Mixology. I invite you to start sharing your screen as we give the judges a few minutes to round off their scoring for our previous finalists and get ready for your presentation. And so, Ms. Grant, are you with us?
Yes, I am with you guys.
I'm sorry, 1 minute. Did we pass Barbados?
I just fixed that out.
Okay.
Yes, thanks. So we will, Ms. Grant, sorry about that. We will go one step back. I just realized that we missed Barbados. And so, yes, absolutely, Barbados is ready. And I see you ready to present. So, Ms. Malika Cummings, I invite you actually to start sharing your screen and yes, preparing to present your presentation or your pitch to our panel of judges. Sorry for missing your name there on the list.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Not yet, but I'm sure we can.
Let me see.
Yes, I see it being queued up now.
Okay.
And then you can also go full screen.
Right.
Yes, perfect. And so, like all the finalists before you, you will have 3 minutes. As soon as you hear me say the word thank you, you know that you have exhausted your time. And so over to you. At your first word, your time will begin.
Good afternoon, everyone. And I am Nadaline Malika Cummings, the Managing Director of Caribbean E-Waste Management and founder, which we simply manage e-waste. The problem we are solving right now is the unsustainable way of disposing the region's electronic and electrical waste. And the solution that we are presenting before the region is to demonstrate that e-waste can create value for the country's economic, environmental, and social landscape. Our value proposition that we are proposing is to securely dispose, store obsolete data, assist our customer with the challenge of environmentally disposing their e-waste and preserving our environment whilst providing quality products and services. Our market opportunity that we are looking to grab is basically the total available market right now is $189.8 billion. What we are looking to grab is e-waste is represented a source of vastly richer than naturally occurring deposit. 1 ton of e-waste on average contains 17 times more gold ore than a typical ton of mined gold ore, with a total value of all material in such waste flow estimated at $23.8 billion per year. Urban mining e-waste contains precious metal including gold, silver, copper, platinum, and palladium, but it also contains valuable bulky materials such as iron and aluminum, along with plastic that can be recycled. Overall, the UNU estimated that the resource perspective for secondary raw material of e-waste is worth $55 billion EU of raw material. Our business model is basically to create education and consultation, e-waste collection, data destruction and ITAT services, refurbishment of sales, computer and parts, sale of end-of-life materials, sale of byproduct of waste, and creation of e-art and sale of art material. Our competitors are basically Bees Recycling and Scrapman Recycling along with SBRC. Our market and sales strategy right now is to build brand recognition, education, and awareness to aggressively market on social media. Our financials, our financial plan is based on receiving an investment loan of $232,600 Barbados dollar to provide operational capital for salaries, freighting, etc. for a 6 months estimation, and to purchase equipment and to complete and renovate our existing facility. Our core team is myself, the managing director, marketer, and our board member, Ian Brewster, our supervisor, Kevin Singh, who is a technician, and a second technician, which is Jamal, who's in charge of sales, Jamal Singh. Thank you very much, and you can ask me any question you wish. And we are founded in Hubbardsland, Cudgerton Hills, St. Michael. Thank you.
Thank you. And over to our judges. We will begin with Judge Winsome Leslie. Over to you with your questions for our finalists this evening.
Thanks, Malika. Question about the market. You showed figures globally,
Yes.
It seems. I'm assuming you're targeting Barbados and the region in the first instance. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay, so what do those numbers look like?
In the region right now, the region population right now is 40 million. And that is where we are looking at. Also, we do not limit ourselves to the Caribbean because we already have traction of international businesses where for the data destruction aspect where we do outsourcing of that particular services.
So you have clients now overseas?
Yes.
Okay, do you have numbers there for that? In other words, you have a client base, a customer base now. Do you have a sense of what size that is?
We don't have a direct size of what the overseas market is like, but we have traction from France, Paraguay. We have traction from Jamaica and Latin America markets, which we have already secured a potential customer who's willing to join with us in partnership for outsourcing our data destruction services.
Okay, thanks so much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Chamberlain, over to you with your questions for our finalists.
I'm good. That was my question as well. So I'm good. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And Judge Ahmed, do you have any questions for our finalists?
Just one quick question. You mentioned urban mining and extracting valuable materials out of electronic components. That's obviously going to be very resource and energy intensive with a significant environmental impact.
Yes.
How are you guys going to manage that?
Well, for instance, our ultimate goal is to really set up an e-waste plan for the region's e-waste. However, currently we are now working with overseas international e-waste processor who has the state-of-art technology to do that, where they use the same plastic that derives from the e-waste to generate something called nano fuel, which they now feed back into their plant, which is very environmental and sustainable. So they cut down the cost of fossil fuel, using fossil fuel in their plant. So they use aspects of the e-waste to basically fuel the plant that they do the extraction and the mining with.
Good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge Ahmed. And to our final judge, Judge Shirley, over to you with your questions for our finalists.
Just one question. What is your differentiation point regarding the competition?
Pardon?
What is your differentiation point compared to your competition? What is your unique positioning?
Oh, my unique, okay. Currently, there is no e-waste processing company in the Caribbean region that process electronic waste to the stage that we process and send it for the urban mining right now. So we have a niche, so to speak, in this market in the region.
Thank you to all the judges for their questions for you, Ms. Cummings, and thank you for presenting today in the pitch competition for the EWC Caribbean Regional Finals. The judges will be providing feedback to all the finalists at the end of this event. So I'll just like to quickly remind the judges to just make your notes for all the finalists as we go along.
Thank you.
And you're most welcome. Thank you so much for being here. And now we will actually go over to Ms. Maya Grant of the Cayman Islands. Over to you as you start to share your screen and prepare to pitch your business to our panel of judges, and as we give them a few minutes to round off their calculations for the previous finalists. So Ms. Grant, are you with us?
You guys, I'm here. I'm just looking for the option to share screen, but I think this is, I'm loading, a bit stuck down here.
No problem. We will give you a few minutes to load your presentation and we won't begin until it's ready. So let me know if you need any assistance in setting up your presentation or sharing your presentation rather.
My video settings are just stuck on load. Maybe I need to go into it and come back again.
Okay, so what I can do is I will go on to the next finalist and then you can log out and log back in and then we'll try you right after that finalist. Does that work?
Perfect, thank you.
You're most welcome. And so we will head to Curacao. And so Mr. Luigi, I hope you are ready to pitch your business. And as you know, everything can be shifted around throughout this process. So please let me know if you are ready.
Yes, he is. Just a second.
No problem. Thank you so much. And so, as you know, each finalist will have 3 minutes to present their business to our panel of judges. And so every finalist today will have this 3-minute time period to share the information about their business. And so we are at our 4th finalist for the competition. And as you know, we do have about 17 finalists this evening. So we are 4 of 17 thus far. And so Mr. Luigi, if you are ready, I see you. Perfect. Thank you. And so at your first word, your time will begin. You have 3 minutes. Over to you.
I'd like to actually think for a second about your.
Excuse me, we're not hearing.
I'm not hearing him well.
It's not hearing very clearly at all. There's like a feedback.
There's just a little muffle on your mic. So if you can maybe adjust it a bit, it might be rubbing against your clothes.
No sound. You're not muted and there's no sound.
Yes, hi, Mr. Luigi. Can you try to speak now and see if we can hear you a bit better before you start presenting? I can see you moving your.
You hear me?
Ah, yes, I can hear you now. Yes, can you say just one more thing before we hand over?
Yes, I hope you can hear me well now.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And so again, over to you at your first word. Now your time will begin.
Okay, just 1 second. Let me see. Test it. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, ready. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Luigi Scorto. I'm CEO at ITS Caribbean Latin America. I would like for you to think for a second about your day today. How many places have you been? You basically went always from point A to point B. Everything and everybody needs to move always from point A to point B. That's why mobility for us is so important. At ITS, we develop and promote smart mobility solutions, and one of our goals is to make mobility accessible for all. But how can we do that if there is not enough data? Or how can we do that if every time we need data, it's either too expensive or too difficult to get it? Allow me to introduce you with the Smart Bus Stop, a bus shelter designed not only to be or to provide some comfort to people waiting at the bus stop, but is a shelter designed to work as a super smart city center. Currently, our Smart Bus Stop offers free Wi-Fi, charging station, panic button, security camera, the time of arrival of buses, but at the same time is used to collect very important data, such as traffic data, traffic violation, pollution data. Can we go back? Yes. Pollution data, driving and pedestrians' behavior, road vibrations, flooding, and much more. So, but who needs this data? Public entities, universities, advertisers, contractors, metro stations, and also business owners. This brings us all to a very cost-efficient product, but at the same time, very profitable, because we design, we manufacture, we provide a platform for data management, which also for monitoring and control to a licensing fee, and also maintenance and support. For us, implementing providing hardware and software of a Smart Bus Stop, 20 bus stops will generate approximately $800,000 in revenue, which 1/3 is one-time cost of hardware, and the rest will be for its recurring revenue. For you to have an idea about some numbers here about bus stops in the region, Curacao has more than 1,000, Barbados more than 600, so 20 is a very low number. Bus stops are everywhere, all around us. About competitors, we have on one side the manufacturer, on the other side the tech providers. Manufacturers provide only a regular bus shelter. Tech providers, most of the cases are either too expensive or it becomes difficult because for one single case, you need to create a completely new infrastructure. We provide both by using this tool, which is a Smart Bus Stop, and most of the time the cities already have it. It's always there. Cities will always need a bus stop, and it's a product that we can use all over the world. Thanks to our team, of course, this is possible. Myself, as Smart Mobility Advisor for many years, we have Joost, our senior developer, and Piero, our electrical engineer. What we are looking for right now is market penetration. We believe that partnership is something very important for us to be able to do that. So I thank you very much for your time, and I'm open to any question. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Luigi. And over to our judges. Judge Ahmed, over to you with your question for our finalists.
Hi, Luigi. Love the idea of a smart bus stop. Looking at your revenue figures, where is that revenue coming from? How are you making that money? Or is that revenue coming in from advertising? That's the first question. And the smart bus stop, there's two sides to that. There's you displaying the data on the smart desktop, but where are those data sources coming from?
Yes, so basically the income of the bus stop is, as I said, we manufacture, so we sell the hardware itself, And then at the same time, we also provide a platform where you can manage the data. So you have an online platform where you can manage all your data, and that works with a licensing fee. So that is the way we get the recurring revenue from the bus stop. And the bus stop has more than 30 sensors right now, which collect different type of data. Road vibrations, we have traffic data, traffic violations, flooding, water level. So everything comes at the bus stop, and from there, the bus stop needs to be connected to a network for us to manage that data.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Chamberlain, over to you with your question for our finalists.
Yes, I wanted to find out, thank you, great presentation. And I just wanted to find out, is this a product that you believe is something that city councils and government should be investing in, or is it what type of user are you looking at in the marketplace?
Yes, cities, of course, those are our first line of clients. Of course, cities needs to allow us to put the bus stop on the street. That's always something that it's very important for us. Regarding the revenue, there are different entities that use the data, that needs the data, that actually can, we don't only need cities to be able to make the investment, but also we have different sectors that can contribute because there is a need of that data.
Thank you. And to our next judge, sorry, Judge Chamberlain, did you have a follow-up?
No, just saying thank you.
You're welcome. And over to our next judge, Judge Winsome, over to you with our questions for our finalists.
Thanks so much, Luigi, for that presentation. Just how is the data collected? Where's the data coming from, and how is it collected so that it's shown at the bus stop?
So we have different way to go. Like data, we use artificial intelligence, which the data comes from something that is more visual, so videos from cameras, different type of cameras. But we also have different type of sensors. For example, we measure the water level. There are sensors installed around the bus stop, on the bus stop itself, that measure the water level. And we have also different type of sensors, for example, that can measure speed. We have other type of sensors that measure vibrations. So it's a combination of multiple sensors, and each sensor has a particular job. And everything goes to different gateways that collects data, and that gateway is connected to our platform where we manage all this data and visualize all this data.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes. Over to our final finalist, not final finalist, to our final judge, over to Judge Shirley with your questions for our finalists.
Thank you, Luigi, for your presentation. I have a question. Do you know Urban Digital? This is one of the pioneers in the smart bus station. They provide also the furniture and the software, plus the solar energy. So my question is, what is except the fact that you provide furniture and software, do you have other key points to differentiate your proposal, in fact?
Yes, so basically, if you look at the word smart bus stop, you see many around the world. Yeah. But most of them, they always focus on people that are standing at the bus stop. I mean, they give them a coffee machine, they give them any ATM station. They put everything there under the bus stop for people waiting at the bus. I see the smart bus stop also has really a super smart city sensor because it's there 24/7. Cities will always have, so we use it to collect data of what is happening around the bus stop, all the air. Imagine a pollution sensor on each bus stop. You basically can have a bus stop every 200 meters. I mean, you can really have data. You can have the whole city under control by using something that is already there, a bus stop. And it's going to be there forever because public transportation will always be there. So that's basically what really makes us different compared to the others. They focus on street furniture and providing as much as possible for people there. We use it more as extra of being street furniture, also as a tool to collect data.
Thank you to all the judges, and thank you as well to you, Mr. Luigi. You did a fantastic job in presenting your business. We wish you all the success as you continue to progress forward. And so we will be, you're most welcome, we will be inviting back Miss Maya Grant of the Cayman Islands to begin sharing her screen, or trying to. We hope that you sorted out the technical difficulties from before. So Ms. Grant, are you here with us?
Yes, I am here with you. I am just pulling it up now, switched over on the laptop. Just pulling up the.
Do you need a few more minutes or are you ready?
If you want to give me a few more minutes.
Sure, no worries. We will go forward to our next finalist, Mistress Jody. I invite you to start. I would invite you to start sharing your screen if you're ready to pitch your business in the finals. Yes.
Can you hear and see me now?
I can hear and see you very clearly. Thank you so much. And so like the other finalists that went before you, you will also have 3 minutes as soon as you hear me say thank you. And I see you guys are sharp tonight, so I don't think you may need it, but nevertheless, if as soon as you hear me say thank you, your time has elapsed. And so to the judges, are you also ready to hear the next pitch presentation this evening? Yes, thank you, judges. And so over to you. Much success on your presentation. At your first word, your time will begin.
Thank you, Crystal. Good evening, all. I want you to challenge yourself. I want you to challenge yourself for the rest of the evening. Try not to touch anything made of plastic. It's impossible, right? Because they are everywhere. They've taken over our clothes, our cell phones. They have officially taken over. My name is Jody Dangleman, a trained organic cosmetic formulator from Dominica, the owner of JD's Naturals, an ethical, clean brand company that produces natural hair, skin, and household products from natural herbs, botanicals, and oils found in Dominica that we purchase from farmers and grow personally. We lean on indigenous traditional knowledge and marry it with modern formulation. And we found that globally, 120 billion shampoo and conditioner bottles are produced annually, clogging landfills, oceans, and contributing to climate change, which Mr. Jonathan Otsman alluded to in his address. We in the Caribbean, and especially in my little island of Dominica, know all too well the effects of climate change, having firsthand experienced the ravages of Hurricane Maria. So our annual contribution of over 5,000 single-use plastic bottles to a landfill that is extremely disheartening to us. Our customers appreciate the fact that our products are natural and organic and would love to further help reduce plastic waste. We allow them to return their empty containers to be refilled. We have used cane sugar containers, but we wanted to do more. And so we thought not only outside the box, but we thought like there was no box at all, pun intended, of manufacturing products that required no packaging and commissioning a refill depot where customers can use their own bottles to fill with our products. The timing of our package-free bars is perfect since naked eco beauty is trending. Just imagine a shampoo and a soap bar having a baby. The birth of our solid shampoo bar. Our bars are solid versions of the traditional liquid ones, and we'll use this idea to create solid conditioners, lotions, hand soap, dish, and laundry detergent. They are lightweight, travel-friendly, and equivalent to 3 bottles of their liquid counterparts. Everyone uses these products, but we'll be targeting also the green cottage. We'll be targeting also the green cottage industry, which is worth over 500 billion per year and expected to reach over 700 billion. So why wouldn't we want to, I don't know why this is doing this. Give me 1 minute. Okay, yes.
No, I was just saying, maybe use your arrows to press forward.
Yes, it wasn't working for a while, it's working now, I'm so sorry. Yes,
No
so let me just, read my point. So from market analysis, we saw that the personal care industries were 500 billion and expected to reach over 700 billion. So why wouldn't you want to tap into this? We have already prototyped, like I said, and gotten positive feedback from our sample group of existing and potential customers. There are already shampoo bars on the market, but what makes us unique is that we are offering products that are eco-friendly and are made from our own local herbs and our oils. As an existing company, our startup cost for this product was minimal. We purchased raw materials and equipment from grant funding from Caribbean Export, and the profits from our sale of our other products. We have already started producing exclusive products for some eco resorts and exporting worldwide through our website and throughout the Caribbean, where we ship internationally. With our large social media frequent customers, we are well positioned to launch our new product in a grand way. So if we anticipate at least half of our followers buying at least one product at an average price of, let's say, US $10, just imagine what our return on investment would be. So I invite you to join JD's Naturals on our mission and our quest to nakedness, just of our beauty products, of course, because just one purchase of our product or just one refill at our depot can help you help the environment from climate change. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Jody. And we will go straight into the judges' questions. We will start off with Ms. Shirley. Judge Shirley, over to you with your questions for JD's Naturals.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. What is your main targeted market? Is it the US?
The main market, I think at the stage we are right now, we're trying to target the Caribbean region, as this is something that is not well known as yet within the region. So that is our first aim, to go within the region, and then we can look to the States. We want to create an environment where our Caribbean benefits first.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. And over to Judge Chamberlain with your questions for our finalists.
I'm really excited about your product. I see a lot of benefits to this hair. I just wanted to find out from you on the market chain. Are you able to, should you scale up to the rapid rate that I see this product going? Do you have the value chains in place to support the growth of the business for scalability?
Yes, we have. The government has been a very huge support as well in terms of technical assistance. And through our grant funding, we have received a lot of grant funding. We are currently moving into our manufacturing space, where we will see an increase, a very huge increase in productivity and efficiency with our new equipment and with all the bulk raw material that we have already purchased. So I think we are well on the way to scaling up.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Winsome, over to you with your questions for our finalists.
Okay, just two quick things. One, when was the company launched?
2017.
2017.
Yes.
And you mentioned you are focusing on cosmetic and household products. Are you producing both now or just focusing on?
Yes, we started with hair and skin care. And just last year, we started doing household products.
Like detergent?
Not detergents as yet.
Okay.
We are looking to have the detergents, but in the solid form. But we have started doing linen sprays and household sprays, aromatherapy sprays.
Okay,
Yes.
thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And over to Judge Ahmed with your questions for our finalists.
Hi, Jody. Great presentation.
Hi, thank you.
My question would be around similar to one of the previous presenters around margins, because obviously these kind of natural products and this whole space seems to be very interesting and whatnot. Well, you mentioned if you had one purchase on average of 10 US, what sort of margin are we looking at?
So a profit margin usually, well, we have a lot of products, but on average, I think manufacturing one product would be at about 6 EC, which is like about 2-3 US thereabout. But if we're moving to package-free, it's even going to increase our margin even more, because you won't have to be buying plastic bottles or labeling and that sort of thing. So our profit margin, when we're looking at the solid form of our products, would be increased even more from, we're now about 25% I think it should be about 35% when we go package free.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Ms. Jody, and congratulations on your presentation for
Thank
today.
you so much.
You're most welcome, and we look forward to seeing your product on shelves across the Caribbean. So
Coming
much
soon.
Yes, and so we will circle back to Miss Grant before we take a break. So Miss Maya Grant of the Cayman Islands, yes, I see you sharing your screen now, so I know that you're ready to go. That's fantastic. And so, like the other finalists that have went before you, you do have 3 minutes to present your business. And let's make sure we can see and hear you before I hand over and start your time.
Perfect. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Nice, lovely. Just trying to see if I can get this on full screen.
I think it's on share. Is it share?
You see it? It's this.
So view, form, product, share.
View, form.
At the top. Menu. Go across.
Oh, I see what you're. I'm not seeing it, but I do see what you're saying.
Yes, share.
Share, view, form, product, and share.
Yes, and then it should take you from the beginning.
Share.
Hmm.
Oh, there it is. Perfect.
Perfect.
Alrighty. I do apologize for all of that, guys.
No worries. We are in the technology era, so we understand that technical difficulties will happen. And so we are here for it, and we support you in making sure that you have the best presentation possible. And so with that, I will turn over the mic to you. You have 3 minutes, and at your first word, your time will begin.
Perfect. Alrighty. So my name is Maya Grant, and my company is Fusion Mixology. We're a bar company that goes out to any bar event or any cocktail event, any kind of bar mitzvah, birthday, wedding that you can think about that would need that kind of service. We're there for it. And we're bringing a high level of bar service. So one of the problems that I find people face when they're trying to have a party at home is the fact that the bar consists of a lot of different parts and moving things that are going to be happening, whether it's set up, the bars, the chasers, the mixers. There's a lot of things involved. You also, regardless of if it's a cash event or if it's an all-inclusive event, you need people that you can trust behind the bar, so they're not going to overuse product or they're not going to steal money from you. You get me? And you definitely want to know that throughout the entire party, people are having a great time. The experience is going up on a consistent level, and the breakdown at the end is very easy. So we bring all of that. We bring every single thing that you can think about when you're thinking about your bar in a package. All of our bartenders are currently trained to international shaker standards. So we're there and we know exactly what it is that the job is there for us to do. We do personalized menus. So it just helps run a bit smooth, gives a client just a bit more of, let's say, a personal touch. And we also do liquor inventories and stuff for people who don't necessarily understand what it is that they need to be putting into the party or how much. Our market right now it's quite a niche market in the Cayman Islands, as well as a lot of places in the world. However, we've kind of branched out very quickly from when we started, as the company now does a bit more of service. So we send bartenders to a lot of different gigs, as well as we take on a lot of different parties. So we're service level as well as cocktail level, if that makes a sense. Our products, so we range between cocktails of many kind, classic or signature, whereas we can come out there and literally just do the simple mixed drink and give you the best service that you could possibly see behind the bar, whether that's service, bartenders, or mixologists. Currently right now, Fusion Mixology would like to branch out and get our liquor license currently on island. We would like to get a few box trucks on island that, let's say, they will start to lessen the productivity that we're putting, lessen the amount of work to productivity that we're putting in, so that we can maximize on profits. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Ms. Grant, and congratulations on pushing through to present your business. And I will take you to Judge Amit with your questions for Ms. Grant.
Hi, great proposal. I'm usually on the other side of the ball, enjoying and consuming versus pouring. I like the idea. What you're basically pitching is basically a bar as a service, including with handling all the drinks and the people, the process, the product, and everything. You mentioned something about a liquor license. You have that in place already, correct? Or you're now trying to get that?
Currently, right now, I am applying for it. So it's something that is being put into place. But in our island right now, for us to go out and do events, people have to apply for a party and sit and kind of do that before they go on to even saying it's going to be a cash event, all inclusive. Or so being right now, I can provide a service and I can provide the cocktail side of everything, garnishes, bars, and everything else. However, I cannot actually go and purchase the alcohol and give it to you. So I've worked around it for the last 3 years, and now I've seen that the market can potentially grow. We can take on much bigger gigs and sponsor a lot more foundations and kind of get our name more out there with that in place.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Shirley, with your questions for our finalists.
Do you have a solution to secure consumer? My idea behind it, in France, currently there is a lot of problem with the consumers that drink cocktail because some people put some, toxic substance in the cocktail. Do you have a solution to secure the consumer when they drink a cocktail?
Well, I mean, it's securing the customer is all about making sure that customer service and the level that you're putting out there is always at 100%. Our bartenders are people that are trained from the get-go. So they're people that I know I can trust when I put them out there, whether it's behind a cash bar, whether it's a complicated cocktail where they know they have to make a certain concoction or help a certain person out understand what they're drinking. They're able to do that.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Chamberlain, with your questions for our finalists.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to find out from you, what is your customer base and what is your returning customer base and monetization in terms of revenues for your service today?
Well, nice question. Currently right now, so our customer base it's actually quite wide in the Cayman Islands. It's grown quite big in the last 3 years as it started to be more just house parties right after COVID and being a bit more knit in and tight with the clientele. However, it's grown that we've taken on a lot more stars coming in on the island, a lot of different mixed masterclass events and kind of just guiding people through the education. What I found is we do keep a good, almost like an 80% client return base because we are blocking companies now that can give us the Christmas parties and their annual work events, as well as we've reached out to majority of the event spaces on island that have a bar but don't necessarily have a team to run it. So we've locked contracts with those kind of people that kind of secure us for years and years to come, if that makes sense.
Congrats, thank you.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. And over to our final judge, Judge Winsome. Over to you with your questions for our finalists.
Thanks so much, Maya, for that presentation. What is your competition like?
Thank you, Ms. Winsome, for that question. Our competition currently, so there's 3 to 4 different companies on island that do similar to what we do. One of them is Barmetrics that started around the same time as us, the Bartender 365 and Barnes Mobile. Barnes is the eldest company out of all of them. However, what we do is, again, we make sure that the level of customer service is always at 100%, and we bring new ideas to the table. So when it comes to new signature cocktails, looking at different menus, different styles, and what we can kind of put together for these people, we try and really work with clients real closely to make sure that we execute the job so that you come back and you book us every single year for your event.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you all, and thank you, Ms. Grant, for your presentation. We wish you all the best as you continue to grow and scale your business. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much, guys, and please have a great day.
Thank you. We will take one last finalist before we go on a short break. And so we have with us from Grenada, Miss Chrysler Benjamin. I welcome you to the spotlight to start pitching your business or preparing to pitch your business to our panel of judges.
Hi, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. We can see you. You look great. We'll give the judges just one more second to round off their calculations. And so quickly, you also have 3 minutes, as everyone else that has gone before you, to present your business. We can already see and hear you, so I know that you're geared up and ready to get started. So judges, once you give me a quick thumbs up or acknowledgement that you are ready, yes. We will go straight into your presentation, Ms. Benjamin. So over to you. At your first word, your time will begin.
Good afternoon. My name is Chrysler Benjamin. Well, I'd like to share with you what UN Environment Program had said, and I quote, "Our planet is choking on plastic. It is time to change how we produce, consume, and dispose of the plastic we use." Well, now we see the effects of plastic pollution everywhere in the lakes, ocean, and even the wildlife. Now, there are 7 classifications of plastics, and this is where recycling come in. The number 1 and number 2 are the easiest ones to recycle. Now, here in Grenada, 54% of our plastic waste is made up of these 2, that's the PET and HDPE. There's a total of 2,625 tons of plastic materials that can be reclaimed per year. One thing to note though, is that there's no established recycling firm here. And that's where We Create comes in. Our mission statement is to rethink consumption, reclaim waste, and to recover nature. Our vision encompasses our economic, environmental, and social responsibility. We would like to process this plastic waste locally. We would like to eliminate the logistic cost to export this collected plastic waste. We would like to increase the economic production that is stimulating a circular economy. We'll open job opportunities, and definitely it has to be 100% environmentally sustainable. Now there's 2 members of our team. That is myself. I have a bachelor's degree in accounting and finance and over 10 years experience with business management and administration. My partner, Stephen Benjamin, has over 15 years experience as an environmental technician in public sector. And we are also a recipient of the Global Green Growth Institute Award. Now, this is how we process and collect the PET, and our final products will be the pillows and the stuffed toys. So this is where you see where we put in the flakes into that machine and we get that fiber, and that is what we use to create the pillows and the stuffed toys. These are products that is made from the HDPE recycled bottles that includes tables, chairs, and so much more. Now, our unique value proposition is that we create treasures in recycling. 7 out of 10 persons prefer to buy recycled products than virgin materials. And in our the global waste recycling service market value, it shows the 4.8 CAGR projected rate of 90 billion by 2030. Now, one of our goals is to start our operations on March 2023. We aim to process a minimum of 3,300 pounds plastic per month. And also we would like to extend this one into other plastics. We have a 75% return on investment on the 3rd year. And we also have the capital expenses of 300,000 to buy the machines, the warehouse, and the transportation. Now, I would like to invite everyone to please join us to change how we produce, consume, and dispose of the plastic we use.
Thank you. And we will kickstart our judges' questions with Judge Winsome. We invite you to start. We invite you to ask your questions to our finalists this evening.
Thanks, Chrysler, for that presentation. You're in the idea stage, so you haven't launched yet, correct?
No, not yet.
Okay, have you tested the idea? Have you Do you have some kind of MVP, or how do you know that this idea is going to fly?
Oh, we did a lot of market research, and then yeah, so it was very favorable actually, and the statistics that we have shown there earlier was taken all over the island, and also we had networked with a couple of them, like when WePlus came here in Grenada, they had told us that yeah, definitely it is something that we need, because we don't have that that recycling, as I say, we don't have that recycling establishment here, and yeah, so it is definitely viable, because the schools, the government, and the hotel sector have all been interviewed, and they showed interest into this idea, and they say that definitely that they will support it once it has been launched.
Okay, just one other quick thing. How are you going to roll this out? Because you're going to be doing recycling of product and then actually making things from the recycled plastic. So do you have a sense of how you're going to stage that?
Okay, all right. So we have partnered with the Grenada Solid Waste Management. And the thing is that the acquiring the materials will be very easy when it comes to the local setting. And what we will, yeah, so basically it's to, hold on, sorry, let me just make my thoughts clear. So after we take it, we're gonna wash it, we're gonna sort it out, we're gonna grind it, and then we're gonna pass it through all of those machines that has been shown throughout the presentation. I'm not sure if I answered your question well though.
That's fine, because you could recycle and then send it on to a third party to do something with it. But
yeah,
you're integrating the whole thing.
Yeah, because we want to do it and process it locally here, because what they're doing right now is that they are collecting it, but then it poses a lot in the economy to go and export it again to other countries, and then and process it there. And so the aim of this one, the aim of our company is to really process it locally and do it here and make products from it. So that really stimulates the circular economy here in Grenada. Definitely we are looking into expanding regionally as well.
Great, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Ahmed, over to you with your questions for our finalists.
Hi, thank you very much. So again, very nice idea, especially from the environmental angle. Similar to what Judge Winsome had said, I would suggest, you've got the theory covered, it sounds like, the market research and the feedback. You're asking for 300K CapEx. I would suggest, maybe you start with an MVP to test it, and then you partner with one of those entities already collecting plastic and actually start production, because you're talking about recycling and then manufacturing, which are two distinct activities. So have you thought about that? Now that you have the theory worked out, there's a potential demand for it, but that's theoretical. Why not scale down and do an MVP first?
Oh yeah. Yes, definitely. We have scaled that down. We have thought of manufacturing the PET first, because that's like 29% of the whole plastic. So 29
check for my phone for me.
I'm sorry. Yes, sorry about that. 29% is the PET and 14 is for HDPE. And hence, when you say that we want to do an MVP or a small scale production, we are looking to doing it a small scale first on PET on PET bottles, and then the solid waste, as I said earlier, the Grenada Solid Waste, they have also indicated that at a small scale, they will help us with the PET production first.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge Ahmed. And over to Judge Shirley with your questions for our finalists.
Yes, thank you for our presentation. Do you think your idea is easily scalable in other countries or other islands?
Oh yeah, yes, definitely, yes. We have talked to quite a few, and then we did, as earlier, we did the market research. Most people, especially in small islands, because we know the effects of the plastic pollution. We have limited landfills, you know, and they want to do something about it. And once they say recycle, they're up for it. As I say, the statistics we have, 7 out of 10 would want to go and support their recycled products here in the regional Windward Islands.
Thank you. And to our final judge, Judge Chamberlain, over to you with your questions for our finalists.
I just wanted to find out, in reference to those who are willing to purchase recyclable products, did they understand that the cost of developing these products would take it to a more costly than it does when it is not a recycled product? Because I find in the Caribbean that we're often open to ideas, but when it comes to practical, because of cost, and we are cost sensitive, that it's different. Did you all mention the cost sensitivity aspect of this, so you could get a real true reading of what their purchasing power would be in terms of the new product?
Yes, definitely. And they are aware of that. But one of the aspect of our sustainability of this company is that eventually we will be 100% sustainable, whereas all our water that we use to clean will be harvested from rain harvesting, and then the electricity that we use will be from solar panels and so on, and that will kind of help offset the cost of manufacturing the products. So they totally understand that, and the government have shown support for these types of initiative, especially that it is environmentally friendly.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you all, and we congratulate all the finalists that have gone already. We have seen 7 entrepreneurs from 7 different destinations already. Right now, we do want to give everyone a short break, just around 3 to 5 minutes, to stretch their legs, allow the judges to have a moment to breathe, get some water, everything else, and then we will come back in a few minutes. During this time, I will touch base first with Dr. Brandon. Dr. Brandon, how are you doing? And how has the pitch presentation been for you thus far?
I'm here, I'm listening, I'm soaking up all the presentations, all the pitches, and I'm especially happy to see in the chat everyone congratulating everyone else. That's true camaraderie. The judges so far, their comments have been on point, their questions. We know that, we could go on asking questions for a long time to clarify things, but we don't have the time. So we just have to be on point and very tight. But so far, I want to congratulate all the entrepreneurs who have presented before, the ones who are waiting to present. Of course, just breathe, drink some water around. If you need to listen to music, hey, that's good. You don't have to be listening to the other presenters if you don't want to. I know some people say that actually accelerates their anxiety. So find what works for you. Yeah, so going brilliantly so far, Crystal. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. And so we will do a few commercials from our partners here, and we'll kickstart that with our commercial from our managing organization, COESL, who has been implementing and pioneering this, pioneering the implementation of this initiative throughout the Caribbean region. And that is from none other than Dr. Marcia Brandon. And so we would love to get some more insight about COESL, let me slow down, so that you can learn a bit about the organization and what they do. So, one second. We are thankful to COESL for all the work that the organization does for entrepreneurs across the Caribbean region. I am especially thankful to Dr. Brandon for even bringing me on board to this project and trusting me to assist in the implementation across the region. It has been such a rewarding experience. And so with me as part of the organizational team, we also have Joshua Fort of Red Diamonds. And so we would love to share you some insight about an entrepreneur himself and his business, Red Diamonds.
We don't just have the fertilizer business. We have liquid sunshine. Red Diamond Liquid Sunshine Organic Fertilizer feeds your beneficial soil microbes, making nutrients readily available to your plants. A natural, nutrient-rich solution for your garden. Grow more fruits, flowers, vegetables, or indoor plants. Liquid Sunshine is made from nature's finest, making it safe, clean, and easy to use, even around children and pets. An organic fertilizer your soil, plants, and pollinators will love. Give your plants that sunshine smile with Red Diamond Liquid Sunshine Organic Fertilizer. Now available at a store near you.
We are proud to have Mr. Fort. Hold on, please. We are proud to have Mr. Fort as part of the team that works behind the scenes to helping the national organizers implement their businesses, implement this competition, and as well as actually spearheading the pitch portions of the training. And so as our pitch specialist, Dr. Ford has been working with several of the entrepreneurs over the last couple of months as we were hosting these pitch strategy meetings. And a few days ago, we did our last lap event where most of the finalists tonight were able to join in and hear from this young man who has been pitching his own business and shared insights in terms of how to effectively pitch your business. As part of the team, myself, I also own a company called Le Grand Voyage, and we are starting an initiative called Le Grand Masters. And I'll share with you now our commercial on what we do as an organization.
that kind of stuff. That should happen in the middle of your presentation.
Come island hopping with us for the Le Grand Master SAS Edition. 10 days touring 5 picturesque Caribbean islands while learning from internationally acclaimed industry leaders how to plan and execute your very own retreat in these very locations and beyond. Take the mystery out of having a successful retreat or destination event. Join us from May 19 to 29, 2023 as we hop through St. Martin, Saba, St. Bart's, Anguilla, and St. Eustatius, exposing you to the local culture, cuisine, people, and lots of beaches and sunshine. That's May 19 to 29, 2023. The Le Grand Masters Destination and Retreat Planning Bootcamp and Familiarization Trip. You can't afford to miss it. See you there.
As you can see, we are a tight group of entrepreneurs supporting entrepreneurship. We're all in this journey with you. So we do feel and celebrate all the entrepreneurs, because we ourselves are entrepreneurs who are building our businesses as well. And so I will like to check in to see if our judges is back from their short break. Later on throughout the day, we will be sharing additional partner videos and commercials to share with you some insights into some collaborative partners that have been working with COESL, and as well as supporting this Entrepreneurship World Cup initiative. So judges, checking in really quickly to make sure that you are all back from this short break. So Judge Ahmed, Judge Winsome, I do see you, that you're back. Just say a quick hello. So just let me do a roll call.
Hello,
so,
I'm back.
Yes, hi, Judge Chamberlain, thank you so much. Judge Winsome, I see you're back. And Judge Ahmed, are you back yet? Not yet. All right. And Judge Shirley, are you back as yet? Not yet. And so
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, perfect. Oh, yes. And I just saw the message from Judge Ahmed that he is back as well. And so we will be heading over to the French Caribbean destination of Guadeloupe. And we will be inviting none other than Miss Leticia Christophe to start sharing her screen to present her business in the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean Regional Finals for 2022. In case I did say that wrong, anytime before we are in 2022. So Leticia, welcome and
welcome.
Yes,
hello.
hi.
Excuse me.
I hope you're ready.
Hello. Are
Yes.
you okay? Do you see my presentation? It's okay
I do
for
see
us?
presentation. Yes. You're good, and we can hear you very well.
I am not good. Give me 1 second, please.
No problem.
Excuse me, I just give me 1 second.
No problem. 1 second. As our finalist is getting ready to present her business, we're just reminding that every finalist has 3 minutes to present their business to our panel of judges. And so as soon as you're ready, Ms. Christophe.
I am ready.
Perfect. So at your first word, your time will begin. Remember, if you hear me say thank you, that means your time is up. So over to you.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Excuse me for my English. I am a French girl. Firstly, I would like to introduce myself. I am Leticia Christophe, co-founder of the LEA solution. LEA currently proposes a solution which will reinvent the patient care, a solution We secure the return of patients to their home. Unfortunately, the COVID-19 crisis that has befallen us allowed us to see the limits of our healthcare system. It has also allowed us embark on the evolution of this system. LAE is a patient care application. It also us to organize all the material and human logistics necessary for the proper management of the patient return. The aim in this is to ensure that the return home is secure, rapid, and coordinated. It is investments that we want to focus on the patient. For the record, I am a daughter of a doctor and a hospital financial director. And all my life, I've been torn between the idea for healthcare economics and actual job of taking care of this patient. It is from the perpetual struggle between my parents that the idea of LAE was born. A solution which could coordinate the mandatory economic aspect of healthcare and the reassuring of patients in this care. What we want is to secure and monitor the patient return at home, adapt the care journey, control expedienter, facilitate access to players in the city, or even communication between. A few words about our business plans. Our solution is based on an integration carried by the care structure. Free for the patient, free for the actor in the town. We want to be open to everyone. And we know that we have to make patient of healthcare provided by for license. Our application will be less used and the coordination will be less efficient. LAE helps patient and the end of the hospital to return in completed safety without waiting and without loss of chance. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. And to our first judge, Judge Shirley, I invite you to ask your question to our finalists.
Do you have already a board advisor that support you?
Yes, we are partner with a big hospital in Paris. And in this hospital, we have the director of Hôtel Dieu and 5 doctors in the board and 1 businessman. We make a pay card for a bank. I don't know if everybody know him, but we have a board.
Thank you.
And over to our next judge, Judge Ahmed, with your questions for our finalists.
I don't have any questions at this point.
Thank you. And to our judge, Judge Chamberlain, do you have any questions for our finalists?
I just wanted to find out if you, I mean, your market study and what it shows as potential for growth in this business.
Yes. Yes, we make business markets. Now we have products and we have the number of our products. We have 2 clients and we make 3,000 by clients for the first year and for the last one we will make the double.
Yes, and over to Judge Winsome with your questions for our finalists.
Thanks, Letitia. Are your clients companies, into hospitals? Are your clients hospitals?
Yes.
Okay. And what exactly is the service you're providing? You say you're helping patients to go home, the transition to home easier. What does that mean? What does that mean?
For a hospital, she had to have bed, and now it's a problem, and we see that for the COVID-19, hospital don't have bed because patients have to go to the hospital, but 12% of these patients return to the hospital because they don't have a good home care. And we work for that 12% of patients don't return to the hospital. For one hospital of 500 beds, it makes 12,000 patients per year can have chance to go to the hospital because we free. I don't know say that. We can pay. We are freeing 12,000 beds for one hospital of 500 patients by year.
All right, I think I understand. Okay, thank you.
Yes, and so thank you, Leticia, for your presentation and for pitching in this finals today. Congratulations, and we wish you all the best as you continue to take care of the patients in Guadeloupe. We will be moving forward to our next finalist, who is none other than, Mr. Jean-Jacques from Haiti.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, welcome to the finals.
All right, thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
I would like to share my screen.
Yes.
With you.
You can do so now.
Okay.
Yes, we see your presentation coming up. And so I think you've gotten the idea of what's happening. It is 3 minutes per presentation. And as soon as you hear me say thank you, then you know that your time is finished. And I will turn over the time to you. So at your first word tonight, your time will begin. Over to you.
All right. Okay, my name is Guillaume Jean-Jacques, so founder and CEO of Kaiser Cafe. So I don't know, it's like I'm trying to move my screen. So is that moving? Sorry.
No, sorry, 1 second before you continue. If you can change this to full screen, then you can click forward. If not, then you'll have to scroll down. Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay. I got it.
Yes, you'll scroll down. Okay.
Okay. So,
I'll restart your time. So if you can start from the top then.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. All right. So my name is Guillaume Jean-Jacques. I'm from Haiti. So I'm the founder and CEO of Kaiser Cafe. So Kaiser Cafe is like rural business. So we work with other rural business. So what we do is like we're offering marketing, distribution, and export, services to farmers and rural business, especially so in agricultural sectors. So by making their products available so locally and internationally. So our story, so we start on October 2011. So and we start offering that kind of services to rural business. We promote like coffee and our aromatherapy products, like castor oil and chocolate. And our challenges, so it's like Haitian rural business are facing lack of capacity management, and they have outdated and traditional marketing strategies culture. And it's like an absence, on international markets. So we work with them so to place the products, on big show and help them to export. So as solutions, as I say, so we work to put the products and digital platform, so it's easier to find, so rural business or farmers association business, and the products, to be represented at local events and meetings. About our team, so Kaiser Cafe is operated by a team of 5 dynamic staff, 2 women working in marketing and sales, and 3 men manage logistics, quality control, and business operation. Myself, I'm the founder and CEO. We have Katrina and the agronomist, so who is an expert in coffee. So he works a lot, with farmers, and we got a lot of women working with us. So, and actually we are experimenting, a green space like we do with castor plants, and we put coffee seed on the ground. And so our vision is offering business solution to rural business for marketing, export, distribution, and for the Haitian products on special niche market and around the world. So we empower rural business, especially women, and in green culture. So our service is export preparation, market analysis, brokerage. Sometimes we do that for the farmers, and digital marketing, because we create Facebook, Instagram, so like Twitter, for those business in rural, because rural business in Haiti, so they don't have a lot of connection with the world, so we offer them this solution. Thank you so much. So that's Kaiser Cafe.
Thank you so much for your presentation, and we will go straight into the judges' questions. So Judge Shirley, I invite you to start with the first question to our finalists.
Thank you for your presentation. I have a question to be sure that I understand your business. You are like a distributor plus distributors that provide services like marketing and so on.
Export services, so we do paper preparation for them. So the custom.
Jean-Jacques, my question is, do you consider yourself as a super distributor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, and over to our next judge, Judge Ahmed, with your questions for our finalists.
Thank you. So you're essentially, you're basically handling sales and marketing for farmers. You're not actually producing or growing any of these products. You're just connecting the dots, correct?
Yes, that's correct. So there are the products, their own, their own products.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, and over to our next judge, Judge Chamberlain, with your questions for our finalists.
Thank you. I like your service quite a lot. I just wanted to find out what is the size of your market that how many farmers and how many businesses are you representing, and what is the your penetration, and actually how do you monetize this service? Because I know that many times farmers in rural communities are not very sophisticated and may not see the value of paying. I mean, is this producing the revenue that you are expecting?
Actually, we are a social business, so we're not focused, in the revenue, but we do need money. So it's like by percentage, and our main market, so that's the United States and Canada, and I don't remember. So your whole question, could you repeat for me?
The quantity of farmers that you're representing right now, and maybe the different markets that you're actually exporting to, and how do you monetize? But you've already said that you're not really interested in the finances, just to maybe survive. Are you an NGO?
No, we are not NGO. We are social business. social enterprise. Yeah, our main market is the United States and Canada. So for the farmers, we work with like this. It's like 1,000 farmers because for the coffee association, so it's like we're on nine big, cooperative, and we got another client. So in the center of the country that produce castor oil, another one in the northern of the country that produce chocolate.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And to our final judge, Judge Leslie Winsome, over to you with your questions for our finalists.
Thanks, Jean-Jacques. Question, what about packaging? Are you involved in that at all? Or the companies, the farmers or the cooperatives do the packaging and then you distribute or market?
Okay. Actually, so we work with, like a Chinese company of Dominican. So if the farmers, or the association don't have a package, so we try to connect them so to respect an international standard.
Great, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you to our finalists from Haiti. Congratulations on your presentation, and we wish you all the best. You're most welcome. And we will be journeying to the island of Jamaica now with you, Jenny Addison, and we invite you to start sharing your screen and coming into the spotlight.
Okay, please let me know if you're seeing my screen.
It's coming up now.
Are you seeing it now?
Yes.
Perfect.
So you, by now, I'm sure you know how it goes. You have 3 minutes. Don't start yet. I see
Just looking at the slide because there was some, I'm just making sure the slides are working.
Okay, no problem. So like you can see how the system is going, we have 3 minutes to pitch and then the judges' questions. And at your first word, your time will begin. And so I will hand over to you to start presenting. Sensibly, over to you.
Approximately, there are 70 million people who die every year from airborne diseases, especially in developing countries where 90% of us are breathing in polluted air. Researchers found that we spend most of our time indoors, especially for persons who work in hospitals, hotels, school children. They are the ones at risk from having sick building syndrome, Legionella bacteria, or even dying from carbon monoxide gas poisoning. Our environmental problem is the threat and fear of these people getting ill from one another and persons who are affected by global warming. Imagine if you could have a device that able to solve all of these issues that you face daily. I am Jenny Addison. I'm a biochemist and a medical researcher. Recently, my dad and my aunt became a victim. They died from having chronic bronchitis. We need to breathe in better air. That's why we created an air quality monitor that able to detect these harmful pathogens and gases such as type A influenza virus, Legionella bacteria, formaldehyde, volatile organic compound, and the gases able to detect are carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, and oxygen within the 145 square feet. So it detects from 0.5 to 30 microns in nanoparticles. So if this exceeds, a real-time solenoid is given off, and then it's filtered in less than 5 minutes. Then it's transmitted onto our computer software where user can see this as way back as 2 years ago. Globally, there are 1.9 billion hospitals, schools, and office buildings. So we're focusing on the B2B enterprise of the 36 million offices and hotels that are in the Latin American countries and the Caribbean. Because we have a defensible IP, we can represent 5% of the global opportunity and make a revenue of over $450 million US. We have successfully received utility patents globally and also received our license and certification to use this technology globally. We have conducted over 100 testing across Latin American countries and the Caribbean. We sell science for $250 US. We're the only company that detect, monitor, and filter these pathogens and gases in less than 5 minutes. Isn't it awesome that within the 3 years of launch, we are able to raise over $400,000 in revenue, where we sell over 2,000 units and have 75 returning B2B customers from 10 different countries. And since the pandemic, we've gotten over 60,000 active order data under contract from companies globally, where we have a 25% month-to-month growth rate and a 53% profit margin and an 85% customer retention rate. And if we got access to more funding, we're able to scale at a faster rate. We are a team of engineer, medical, and business professionals who have worked with each other for over 10 years in companies that are successful. Our vision is to have Sesame in every household, hotel, airport, where we want to save a number of lives. And we're in the deliberation of raising funds. We need to breathe in better air. So join with us and let us solve these issues. Thank you.
Thank you. And over straight into our judges' questions. We hand it over to Judge Amit. Over to you with your questions for our finalists.
Thank you. Just two quick questions. One is air quality monitoring solutions are not new, so I'm curious to know how you're differentiating from other vendors. And the second question, everybody's mentioning revenue, but nobody's talking about margin. What sort of margins do your products solutions carry?
That's a very good question. Thanks for asking that question. So how our air quality monitor is different from the others is that most air quality monitors, they only detect certain pathogens or certain gases. What we have done is that we have filled the gap where it's able to detect both pathogens and gases within 145 square feet, and we don't only leave it like that. We also have a filter that's able to get rid of it in less than 5 minutes. And for our profit margin, right now we are at 53%.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Shirley, with your questions for our finalists.
We're not hearing you, Judge Shirley.
Yes. Judge Shirley, you might be on mute. Judge Shirley, we'll circle back to you. And so let's go over to Judge Winsome with your questions for our finalists.
It's better now? It's okay?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Eugenie, my question is, in your point of view, what is your main challenge to succeed?
Can you repeat? You were breaking up a little. Can you repeat that question, please?
What is your main challenge that you will face in the next month to succeed?
Okay, that's a very good question. I really like that you asked that question. So our main challenge, seeing that we are a startup, but we are at a growth stage, so we don't have enough resources. If we got access to more funding, what we're able to do, instead of detecting certain pathogens and gases, we're able to detect like 30 other pathogens and gases and filter in the same time, which can save a number of lives.
Yes, and over to you then, Judge Winsome.
Yes, my questions were actually answered already. Amir asked those questions, so I'm fine.
Thank you. And Judge Chamberlain, over to you with your questions for our finalists, if you have any.
I'm just a bit concerned. I see a lot of business operations occurring, but still you're having financial resources as being one of your challenges. So I'm just kind of wondering, why are those not being able to be reinvested at this time, and why you're still seeking that additional funding?
Okay, that's a very good question. So we are a startup company where we bootstrap, so we rely 90% of our time on our customers. So it's not like we have revenue, we're doing well because we have a 25% month-to-month growth rate, but we're looking that if we got access to more funding, we're able to scale at 10x faster than what we're doing. So we're doing pretty well right now. And that's why we're looking to ask for more funding where we can also like scale our manufacturing and also our team expansion and other things like that.
Thank you. And I know this is one of the questions that Judge Shirley typically asks about patenting. I guess that's just a recommendation for the future if you don't have it already. But thank you so much.
Yes, we have a global utility patents from all over the world.
Thank you, Sensimi, and thank you for presenting your business on the Caribbean Regional Finals today. We wish you all the best as you continue to build your business and source the capital that you need to scale this concept to the globe. So we wish you all the best as you continue to progress forward.
Thank you.
You're most welcome. And so we are leaving Jamaica and heading back to a Caribbean destination. We are inviting the finalists for Smart Biotics to start sharing his screen and joining us in the spotlight. I already see your screen up, so I know that you are ready to go. And please, tell us your name. I do see we have a different representative of the company with us today. So, yes.
Hi, I'm Matthew. I'm the CEO of Smart Biotic, and I'm gonna represent our company.
Perfect. Thank you so much for sharing that. And so welcome to the competition. I'm sure that you've seen what we've said before, but nevertheless, I'll reiterate, you do have 3 minutes to present your business presentation to our panel of judges, and after which you will go straight into the judges' questions. So at your first word, you can start, and as soon as you hear me say thank you, then you know your time is complete. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I'm Dr. Matthew. I work as a medical doctor in intensive care medicine. Antibiotic resistance will be the first cause of death in 2050. So for everyone here in this presentation today, it's gonna be our first cause of death, more than cancer or cardiovascular disease. If you have an antibiotic resistance, actually it makes an antibiotic fail, and then you can die with a simple infection like urinary tract infection that can kill you because the antibiotic treatment doesn't work anymore. And it already causes 55 billion costs every year in US. And this is per year, and actually just increasing every year. For the medical doctor, you have to take care about a lot of information to prescribe the best antibiotic treatment, but it's really difficult. And actually, the current practice are very long recommendation with hundreds of pages of recommendation, and it's just based on European and American bacteria. Just for you to know, here in the Caribbean area, we are just treated with the same treatment as European or American. So what we want to do with Smart Biotic, and as a clinician myself, I want to go from this position to this, a simple tool who helped me to treat every single patient according to the fact that it's a pregnant woman, child, elder, or obesity. So we have a tool who make personalized antibiotic treatment, patient tailored, and considering the local epidemiological information, what kind of bacteria are living around you, and updated in real time. We already signed for a country. We have hundreds of physician users and thousands of patients treated. Personalized antibiotic treatment reduces cost for hospital and increase compliance and recovery rate. For one infection hospital, it's 100 costs for the clinic. So we charge clinics on a SaaS model for every prescribing employee per year. We have a clear roadmap for regulation, patent filing, and intellectual property, and want to expand in the US. We already are in Canada, and next week I'm moving to the US. We have strong key opinion leader. I have a publication in the Lancet and a confirmed traction with very specific expert from MIT and University of Oxford. So I think I just had 3 minutes now. So I would like to thank you and answer your question. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Matthew. And over to our judges with their questions. So Judge Ahmed, do you have any questions for our finalists this evening?
Yeah, just one quick question. Concisely, who are you basically targeting with this solution?
Clinics. We are targeting clinics who pay every time when you have an infection in one clinic, specifically in US clinic, then the clinic has to pay $100,000 for this infection. So we want to avoid infection, and every infection you avoid save money for the clinic, and a lot of money.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And over to Ms. Shirley with your questions for our finalists.
My question, Matthew, is do you already identify some regulation constraints in the US or in Canada with your solution?
Yeah, there is 3 steps to be a medical device, and we already made the third. We are making the second, and then with artificial intelligence, then gonna be the first steps to do. So we already are on market right now. So right now we are selling the solution, but we see the future and other improvement we want to do, and it requires other medical device mark. But the important fact is that, and for investors, the very important fact is that we are already on market and selling our first base solution, or MVP.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Chamberlain, with your questions for our finalists.
I really love the product. I don't understand how you get it into countries and but I guess you can probably explain that just a little bit more for us in terms of the revenue growth potential.
Yeah, of course. It's a global health issue. So you can decline that and expand in every country on the world. But to start and go very fast, we are going to the biggest market. And if you have the US approbation, then you have 400,000 potential clients, and clients who used to pay for health medical device. So that's why we are beginning with US, but we are also discussing with government in different countries, like in Canada, where I am right now.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. And over to our final judge, Judge Winsome, over to you with your questions for our finalists.
Thanks, Matthew. Just if I'm a patient, just walk me through how this works. Is it that you take my individual health information and then based on that, you decide on how, just walk me through the process.
This is your medical doctor. You come to see your patient. Just for example, you have urinary infection, and the medical doctor say, okay, so you are a woman, this age, are you pregnant or not, or what did you had you kidney failure or something else, and then the application gonna predict what's the best treatment specifically for you, because everyone is very single, and we have to make you a very special treatment, the best who gonna treat you quickly and with the most efficacy.
Okay, so if you're allergic to, say, penicillin, then you would choose the most appropriate antibiotic based on your individual health profile.
Exactly. And the other way, the other important fact is that depending where you are living, where area you are living, it may have resistance to penicillin. So maybe penicillin is not the best treatment for you, or if you have some allergy or something else. So that's why we are predicting the best antibiotic treatment who's gonna treat you fast and with efficiency.
Great. Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you to all our judges, and as well as to you, Matthew. Thank you for standing in to present your business today, Smart Biotics. on behalf of your company and your organization. Congratulations on making it to the finals, and we wish you all the success as you continue to grow and expand this business and your journey to the US.
Thanks a lot.
You're most welcome. And we will be journeying then to St. Kitts. And I can already see that you are ready, Mr. Osri Rollins. I can see you already queuing up your screen because you knew I was coming to you next. And so, yes, we will be journeying to St. Kitts and Nevis with the finalist, Mr. Osri Rollins. Thank you for being here and thank you for joining us. Please let's make sure that we can see and hear you clearly. So good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Thank you for being here. And so you, as well as all your fellow colleagues, have 3 minutes to present your business before we go into the round of judges' questions. And so at your first word, your time will begin. Over to you.
Hi, my name's Osri Rollins, CEO of SKN Hosting. My pitch today is intelligent agriculture. So research has shown that in order to grow food, it needs good water quality, it needs a great environment, and it needs big data analysis. So for the past 5 years, me and my team have been working, doing different research to make sure we have the correct pH level in order to grow, the correct moisture level in order to grow, and different ways of growing. So far, we came up with drip irrigation system, where we take normal water, we filter it, take out all the chlorine, all the bad bacteria, what's in the water, add in all the nourishments, what's needed, and install intelligent irrigation system, where instead of planting the food in the ground and the pipes running over the top, we plant the pipes in the ground and the food on top of the pipes, where all the roots are grown directly where the water is sourced. By doing so, we can control when water is supplied, the rate the water is supplied, and the quality of the soil. We will install different sensors around the farm to not only control the meters, control the water quality, and control the soil sensors. We're using IoT technology throughout the whole plant to capture all the data that we need. We're going to be installing sensors on our food. So we want to know how the food is growing. Are they growing at the right speed? Are they getting the right nourishments at the same time? We will be installing intelligent pest sensors. So we've looked at where farming is by using technology, especially IoT and LoRaWAN, where farming can be with big data analysis. There's no need for anybody to go sit there, deal with all the pests. Our design is a 240 meters hydroponics facility powered by solar panel and recycling
I'm sorry, Mr. Rollins, it seems that your connection may have dropped out. I'm not sure if you're still here with us or you're fully disconnected.
Please unmute, please unmute.
Hi.
Yes, hi. How about the last 30 seconds, just to round off your presentation? Go ahead.
So in our facility, we will be growing 30,000 tons of tomatoes, 7,500 lettuce, that's different varieties of lettuce. What we're aiming to do is create our own brand in the Caribbean and reduce the amount of food that we import in the OECS and the region, and also increase the amount of food we export within, while providing power for the island. Any questions?
Thank you so much. And so we'll go straight into the judges' questions. Judge Ahmed, with your questions for Mr. Rollins.
Hi, thank you. So it basically sounds like you're a technology company that's supplying IT to agriculture, but are you partnering with farmers, or are you actually going to be farming yourself, and how does that work?
So we want to build this facility ourselves. So we're currently seeking investment to build that, but we want to partner with other farmers to actually supply them with the smart irrigation systems as a fully installed kit.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And over to Judge Winsome, over to you with your questions for our finalists. Judge Winsome, are you with us, or you're on mute if you are speaking?
Sorry. Thanks so much. No, I was saying that, as you know, the Caribbean is very susceptible to hurricanes and storms, floodings, etc. So just wondering how vulnerable the system would be to adverse weather.
So it would be built out of titanium steel. So it's quite strong, and it'll be having a concrete base to secure it from wind.
What about
and
the sensors?
It has the sensors. The sensors for the more parts of it, they are in the ground.
All right.
Yes.
Thanks.
And you're welcome. And over to our next judge, Judge Chamberlain, to you with your questions for our finalists.
Yes, thank you. I am a bit intrigued. Do you already have funding already? Because $300,000 for what it is that you're presenting here seems like quite, it's very small. So do you have the land capacity and also additional funding that you'll be putting into place? And also what partnerships have you created to date that will tell us of your sustainability for the future?
So the government have offered us 5 acres of land just for this project, as long as we secure the funding. I've already spoke to at least 3 different supermarket chains on island, and I've spoke to some supermarkets off island as a possible export-import trade.
Thank you.
Thank you. And to our final judge, Judge Shirley, over to you with your questions for our finalists.
My question is, do you have competitor, or did you already identify other projects like yours in other countries?
There's other hydroponics grows, but they're not on that scale, and they only grow lettuce, where we are going to be growing lettuce, tomatoes, cucumbers, peppers. The cost of a pepper right now is 13 EC dollar. And what we're saying, by growing it here, you reduce the amount you have to pay for that to at least $5.
Thank you to all the judges, and as well as to you, Mr. Rollins, for presenting your business today in the pitch competition for the Caribbean Regionals. Much success to you as well as you continue to flesh out this concept and get the investments you need to start securing our food security. So thank you so much for your presentation and for your initiative. We will be taking a quick break. We have been through now 5 additional entrepreneurs from 5 additional countries. So now we are 12 entrepreneurs have already pitched their business. We have about 4 entrepreneurs left in the competition, but we would like to take a quick 5-minute break before we go into the last 4 finalists in the competition, and so that our judges can take a quick break. It'll be 5 minutes, and we will be back after 5 minutes to see the last 4 finalists for the Entrepreneurship World Cup regional finals for the Caribbean. Thank you so much for staying with us, and we'll be back. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good break and you got some fuel and recharge and you're ready to go. I can see our finalist is ready. I'll just check in with the judges before we get started. And so judges, checking in to assure that you are back because you're very important to this process. And so judges, Shirley, Judge Amit, Judge Winsome, and Judge Chamberlain, are you all back? Just say a quick hello or a message in the chat to let us know you're here.
I am back. Thank you.
Thank you. Perfect.
I'm back. Thank you.
Perfect. Just Shirley, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And so our finalist from St. Martin is ready to go. And so Mr. Jerome Gums, thank you for being here. I do see your presentation.
Thank you.
1 second, you might be a bit choppy. Is that
Can everyone hear me clearly?
We can hear you now, yes. Your presentation might be a bit stuck, or is it that you paused it?
No, it's already queued up. I don't see anything. It's to be presented.
Okay, you are breaking up just a little bit between your words. So let's just make sure. So the screen that we're seeing is the incoming of your mission, our mission. That page
Correct.
is what we're seeing.
Correct.
Yes? Okay. So we can hear you. Just say a few words before you begin, just so I can make sure that we're hearing you properly.
Good evening, everyone. Pleasant good evening to everyone.
Yes, perfect. Now you're coming in strong. Okay, so just as a quick reminder, you have 3 minutes, like your fellow colleagues and entrepreneurs here that went before you. You have 3 minutes, and at your first word, your time will begin. And as soon as you hear me say thank you, that means your time has elapsed. And so over to you and much success.
When it comes to marketing that really matters, business development that increases the performance of our client's business, impact marketing provides valued services while building partnerships. This is our mission. Our approach to marketing involves the use of 5 key functions or 5-step marketing approach, which is as follows. Our first function is engaging in sales and data analysis. We analyze past sales history. We look for patterns and trends within our client's business. We then analyze historic data to understand how the business has been performing in prior years. This information is then transferred over into the reporting function, which shows the findings of our analysis, and then we make recommendations and solutions accordingly. Then we go into the implementation function where we do all planning, organizing, and execution of the recommended ideas and solutions that came from the report. Our next function is monitoring. Here we see all implementations that were made. We do reviews and we make adjustments accordingly. And then we move into our last function, which is working with external parties. Here we do all planning, executing, and coordinating of all the services that external parties would provide for our clients. Our approach to business development involves the use of 7 key functions and 7-step business development approach. Therefore, we seek to understand the objectives of a project. We seek to understand what are the critical pieces to be solved, and then we seek to understand what is success and how it is measured based on our client's perspective. We then go into the retrieval of analysis function where we extract key data, discussions with key stakeholders and users, and then determine what the problem is that has to be solved, and then we show the opportunities in solving it. Then we go into the visual modeling function where we prepare process flow charts. We engage in process mapping where we simplify and break down business functions and processes to show how they are currently and what look like after implementations have been made. And the next function is preparing business case, where we show the effects on the operation. We do return on investments and show all the recommended ideas and solutions. Then more implementation, planning, organizing, and execution, all recommended solutions and ideas. The next section is where we will see our implementation review and making adjustments. And we work with our external parties, planning, executing, and coordinating and overseeing all external services that they provide to our clients. The commercial landscape has become competitive and fast-paced, and the need for businesses to maximize their growth is key for stability. Marketing and business development are two key pillars that reinforce stability and propel business growth. And at Impact Marketing, we are committed to developing and growing these pillars for our clients.
Thank you, Mr. Combs. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, you're getting quite a bit of static on the presentation, but what we will do is allow the judges to ask at least one additional question then to get a feel of anything that they may have missed during the presentation as they had some difficulty with your connection. And so over to Judge Amit with your questions for our finalists.
Hi, John. Just one fundamental quick question. How is what you're doing different and unique from other companies that provide these kind of services? Are you going after a particular industry or a sector? Because what I'm seeing is some fairly generic services. Help me to understand the uniqueness.
We are unique. What makes us set apart from our competitors? Right now, as it is currently in our island industry, Impact Marketing is the only company that actually integrates key functions, marketing functions, and 7 key business development functions to produce a systematic and organized approach to meeting our clients' marketing and business development needs. Our services are comprehensive in the sense that we basically take care of all the needs across the marketing spectrum, ranging from doing analysis, retrieving data, doing reporting, translating that information into actually action points and then doing the monitoring and ensuring all the recommendations are done according to ensure the results that clients are expecting are actually done. And furthermore, we work with the third parties because clients don't have the leisure at times to actually oversee what a third party does. So that is our actual differentiator for us, where we have responsibility and be transparent in reporting what has been done by a third party to our clients.
Okay, thank you, Jerome.
Thank you. And over to Judge Shirley with your question for our finalists.
Do you use specific tools to do your analysis, or is it external, or do you have your own technology to do your analysis?
I use my own tools. For example, I use Excel in terms of getting all the information, quantify the information using pivot tables to create reporting and also to create graphs and also dashboards and what's not. And furthermore, I have a program that I use to prepare process flow charts as well too. That is IO diagram. Those are the two that I use when it comes to the analysis.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Winsome, with your questions for our finalists as well.
Thanks so much, Jerome, for that presentation. Could you tell me a bit about your team?
Right now, I'm the only person that works in the company. because right now the company is beginning to grow. We have secured rather $23,800 in contract agreements thus far. So I'm on the entire company right now, ensure that the brand actual awareness is there, ensuring that the culture that needs to be created is done. And the plan is actually 100% of 2024 to actually work, train them so they can work and then have fun and scaling regionally.
And over to our next judge, Judge Chamberlain, with your question for our finalists.
Thank you. For your service that you provide, who are your competitors, and where do you stand in line with the competition at this point?
There are no competitors in the sense that based on the business model, the uniqueness of the business, I stand alone in terms of business development, marketing services. And the other companies, they provide services that are specific to a certain aspect of marketing, for example, brand management, probably maybe advertising and what's not. I, on the other hand, basically encompasses everything, all the marketing services and also the business development aspect as well too. And that makes me unique and I have no competition.
Thank you.
Thank you to all the judges, and as well, thank you for your presentation, Mr. Gomes, and much success to you as you continue to grow and scale your business in St. Martin and across the region. And thank you so much for being in the competition today.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. And over to our next finalist, we are going over to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Miss Risha Allen, I invite you to start sharing your presentation and as well as joining me here in the spotlight to showcase your business to our panel of judges. We give you the same 3-minute time slot to pitch your concept or your business to the judges. And so as soon as you are ready, I will hand over to you. But first, let's see and hear you. Welcome.
Can you see me and hear me and see my screen?
I can see you, hear you, see your screen. You're ready to go. You have checked all the boxes. Thank you so much for being here. And so at your first word, your time will begin. And as soon as you hear me say thank you, you know that your time has elapsed. So over to you. Much success as you pitch your business.
Good evening. I am Risha Aline, founder of Sustainable Earth Farms and Distributors. My ancestors have used our estate to grow food and support jobs. My love for them and my love for the estate motivates me to expand and diversify it by addressing some issues. The Caribbean is food insecure, and unfortunately, we also grow food using harmful agrochemicals. I plan to combat this by producing pesticide-free food, which will no doubt be an opportunity to provide jobs to marginalized groups and also provide guests to the estate with opportunities to interact with communities, which is often lacking with large chain hotels. What distinguishes me from the rest? A climate-smart, sustainable organic farm, which offers accommodation while building and empowering communities. We are looking at market size. If we were just to isolate agritourism alone, I estimate that 500,000 persons in the Caribbean will be interested in staying on an organic estate, and over 4 million will be consuming fresh produce. These are my customer segments for the estate. Most persons who are health conscious and direct consumers of organic food, as well as persons who are looking to de-stress from the hectic day-to-day life. Anticipated revenue streams include overnight guests, consumers of safe, healthy, nutritious food and value-added products. And once I've built up my social media profile, I anticipate partnerships and social media ads as another revenue stream in the future. This is my competitor profile. As an environmentalist for over 30 years, I understand the issues with regards to having a safe environment for well-being and to grow food. Another advantage I anticipate is this perfect merger of technology and nature on the estate, where persons can unplug but still be connected to those who are important to them. Future key metrics. The first year, I anticipate prep work and research with regards to value-added products and also the production of food. And each revenue stream, I estimate to make at least $10,000 US. This is my future roadmap, and I'm asking for $250,000 to conduct various activities over a 2-year period. These are my qualifications and the proposed qualifications of my team. When you support me and my business, you will be doing a world of good and empowering communities, women, and ensuring food security. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. And over straight into our judges' questions, we're headed to Judge Abed. Over to you with your questions for Ms. Allen.
Hi, Risha. Nice presentation.
Thank you.
It's good. There's definitely passion there, right? So it's not only that you're trying to sell something or my concern is because you're at the idea stage and you have potential multiple streams, and you're asking for a lot of capex. Why are you going after everything all at once? Why not do it in phases? So for argument's sake, start with the agro-tourism and then see how that scales, and then start with the other revenue stream, see how that scales. Why are you trying to go at it all at once?
Well, that's a good question. And if indeed it seemed that way, I apologize for that. There was a lot to capture. Sorry? Hello?
And now
Sorry.
how the lighting at low.
Sorry, we need, Mr. Gums, can you mute, please?
So yeah, so I won't be doing everything at once. In the first year, I will be planning out the site, doing research on particular crops and fruit trees to grow, also developing educational programs. And then after about 6 months a year, cultivating certain crops, fruit trees. So within that, after 1 year, then I would look into establishing and installing the particular glamping tents to start at least the overnight stays of guests. So it would be indeed in phases. It's not all at once.
Okay, my bad. Thanks for clarifying.
Sure, thanks for the question.
Thank you. And over to Judge Chamberlain. Over to you with your questions for our finalists.
I believe that the only thing that I wanted to ask is, in terms of your investment, have you costed it out completely? Because I'm working with a project with these glamping tents right now, and they're really expensive. I just wanted to know, unless you already have a lot of seed capital on your own, because many times as entrepreneurs, we don't identify all that we need, and then we're only able to provide half, and then we can't deliver on the revenues that are expected at the end of the day. So I just wanted to be sure that you have that in.
Right. So yes, I have been in talks with a glamping tent distributor, supplier, and I went with the glamping tent idea initially because I was thinking of establishing these wooden eco villas, but the tent option is cheaper for now. But certainly speaking with them, it's possible for me to get discounts, but I'll be starting with, 2 tents initially. And yes, it is through funding. It is through, my own, trying to get a loan to at least start with 2 of the smaller tents.
And over to our next judge, Judge Winsome, with your question for our finalists.
Thanks so much, Risha. Question, you mentioned some data around what sort of production and so on and what you can sell. But I wondered in terms of the estimated demand, you mentioned there's a slide early in the presentation. I just want to know what that data was based on. Did you do some kind of market analysis or demand analysis to show the interest in this kind of approach, combining agriculture and tourism?
Right, thanks. So coming out from the pandemic, we realized that many persons, because we were unable to travel, most persons were looking for staycation options, one. So there was more of, that need. Also, due to, the different stresses with the pandemic, you found that persons really needed to be in touch with nature, to reconnect with nature. So these are, conservative estimates that I have estimated. For example, for the serviceable available market, looking at the Caribbean population, it's really an estimate, a guesstimate on my part, that 1% of those in the Caribbean would be interested in staying on an organic farm. But certainly, yes, I do plan to have a structured market survey in the future.
Great, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And over to our final judge, Judge Shirley, with your question for our finalists.
I have a question about the fact that you want to analyze the cacao, cocoa. Do you have an idea behind? Is it because you want to highlight hybrid or Criollo species?
Sorry, can you say the last part again, please?
Yeah, you mentioned that you want to analyze the gene of cacao. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, what's your target behind? Is it because you want to identify the species you already have?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so on the estate, we have about 80 cocoa trees. So, and they're probably, at least probably about 100 years old. So in order to really get a better idea of what variety of cocoa it is, that will then allow me to have an idea of their value, because some cocoa, the products from some cocoa varieties are higher than the next. So I'm certainly hoping to get some good results from the genetic analysis in my favor.
Thank you to all the judges, and thank you as well, our finalists, Risha, on your business. We wish you all the best as you build out this experiential type of business, and we hope that visitors from around the globe will come and join your very luxurious tents, your glamping tents, once you have established them. So we look forward to seeing lots in the future for you. We will be over to Suriname, and we will have Miss Zanina join us here in the spotlight to pitch her business to our panel of judges. So Zanina, I invite you to start sharing your screen. Yes, I see you have it up and you're ready to go. Thank you so much. Also join us on camera and say goodnight so we can be sure that we can see and hear you clearly.
Hello.
Hello.
Everyone.
Good night. We can definitely see and hear you now. Your presentation is moving. It is more ready than us. You may have to go back to the beginning.
So, are you ready?
It is, we're ready. I'm just concerned, is this the beginning of the presentation?
Yes, it is the beginning.
Okay, perfect. So over to you at your first word. Your time will begin. You also have 3 minutes. If you hear me say thank you, that means your time is up. Over to you.
Okay. Inflated love for the best homecoming by Above and Beyond Balloon Bouquets. Because we believe whenever you got the opportunity to celebrate life with your loved one, you should not take it for granted. Let's say you have to pick someone up at the airport. You don't want to go empty-handed, so you have to drive around, look for a perfect gift that matches the occasion. If you want to customize it, you have to place an order. Or because of daily to-dos, we might actually forget to bring something to the airport. And that is where Above and Beyond Balloon Bouquet steps in. We are a gift shop located at the International Airport of Suriname in the arrival area, offering balloons, flowers, pickup signs, and everything else to welcome your loved one in a special and memorable way. Imagine this, the surprise that you never planned, but was still able to happen because we were there. Our unique selling point is that we're on the spot, we operate on every arriving flight, we customize your gift within 5 minutes, and we have a diverse payment option. And yes, we accept Bitcoins. We take our environmental responsibility very serious, and that's why we use only 100% biodegradable latex balloon. We use 100% latex biodegradable balloons. The fall balloons are reusable. Helium has no biological role and is non-toxic. And for the rotten flowers, we bring them to local product makers who use them as ingredients for their products. The team of this amazing company is being led by a financial consultant, a business coordinator, and a business advisor that has over 10 years experience in aviation. And of course, a strong sales team member who make it possible to operate on every flight. If we look at the airport retail market, globally it has a value of 23.9 billion. For the Caribbean, that is 83.7 million. And for the markets that we will be targeting, Suriname, Trinidad, and Guyana, the piece of the pie is worth 9.8 million US dollars. There are everyday flights. At least 20,000 people visit the airport per month, and these people arrive 1 hour prior to landing to the flight, and we will try to convert 5% into buying an item of at least 5 US dollars. As for our marketing, we will be using traditional and social media marketing. The company started in 2019 where we got our business loan. 2020, we had to stop before we started because of COVID, and this year in August, we restarted the business. As for our 5-year expansion plan, in 2024, we're looking to standing at Piarco International Airport. 2025, we'll go to the next Dubai of the Caribbean, which is Guyana. And from 2026, we will franchise the business for the rest of the Caribbean. And in 2027, we will franchise in Latin America, making us $1 million company with a net profit of at least 55%. Thank you very much. My name is Sanani Fantro. Until I see you at your international airport. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Hanani, on your presentation. Great job. And we will go straight into the judges' questions. Judge Winsome, over to you with your question. Judge Winsome, if you are speaking, we cannot hear you.
I'm sorry, I realized I was muted. Sorry about that. No, I was asking the question. You said you're going to scale to Guyana and Trinidad and then franchise. What is your customer base now in Suriname?
So as I mentioned, we restarted the business in August. we don't actually have a customer base. We're just depending on the people who visit the airport to pick up their family members.
So what's your
And-
revenue? How much have you earned so far? I know it's early days, but can you give us a sense of how, I need to get a sense of the traffic that you're getting coming into the shop.
So
because that's
for-
going to, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yes, sorry. So for until now, we're standing at 3,450 US. That is for August, September, and October. We are trying to hit 8,000 US in revenue for this year. And we did in August, we did approximately 1,500 US. Then August, that was August, September, almost 1,200, and October, almost 1,540 US. So that makes a total of 3,450 that we're standing currently.
Great, thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Shirley, to you with your question for our finalists.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. Do you have a sustainable offer? Not only use plastic balloon, but something else to welcome your customer?
So of course we have flowers, we have teddy bears, we have a lot of store items. As in this slide, if I have it clear. So we have balloons, flowers, pickup sign, teddy bears, presents that people can bring to us, and we customize it and add a little touch of the theme, as in welcome or welcome back. So this is currently what we offer, but when scaling and going to other countries, we would like to add pickup service, airport pickup service, and we will also try to broaden our service in trying to host welcome parties. So for example, if you have a niece or nephew who has just graduated from the university and is coming back and you want to host a party, and you can also come to us to host the party. So that is as in the other service that we will be bringing to the market for the upcoming years. So we will not stay at store items, but we will also offer pickups and hosting parties.
Thank you. And over to our next judge, Judge Chamberlain, with your questions for our finalists.
I wanted to understand your operating expenses month by month, just to see if, or was that net or was that gross that you gave us in terms of the revenue that you were generating?
That what we're planning is net. Currently, as I mentioned, we just started in August. We generated around $1,500 US. Our operating costs are basically on buying the balloons, flowers, rent, and employees. But we're currently working on buying our balloons not only in the stores but on Alibaba as well, so that we can purchase those items in bulk, and then we can keep the cost of our products very low. And yeah, that's it. We don't have too much of expenses. It's just the rent, the products, and the employees.
Thank you.
And Judge Ahmed, over to you with your question for our finalists.
Just a further question to clarify what the judge just asked. I mean, you didn't quite exactly say what your margins are. You've told us about the revenue and that your expenses are not that much, but in terms of an actual number, what the two, first question, what's your margin? And second, more importantly, what happens to your business when the next pandemic hits and air travel gets shut down?
Okay, for our margin is, as I can estimate based on the numbers of the previous month. So in the first month, August, we hit $1,500 US in sales. What we had left over was about $700 US after paying everything and also buying stuff to start up the unit. And your second question, what happened if we face another pandemic as Corona? Well, during the Corona, we also had an additional service that was funeral balloon release, and that helped us quite a bit on paying on the rent because we had signed the contract in January 2020, and a month after, in February, we had the news that we needed to close. So from there on, we started on funeral balloon release, and that helped us quite a little bit.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you to our finalists and congratulations on pitching your business tonight at the Caribbean Regional Finals 2022. And we wish you all the best, and we hope to see your company expand throughout the region in our airport so that you can be at an airport near us one day soon. Congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
You're most welcome. And so exciting news, we have come to the last finalist. And so none other than Shan Coffee-Young will be rounding us off with the pitch presentations out of Trinidad and Tobago. So Shan, I welcome you to start sharing your screen, come into the spotlight, and join us here as you pitch your business to our panel of judges.
Thank you very much, Crystal.
You're most welcome. So you're the last one, so I'm sure you've heard this over 15 or so more times, but nevertheless, I'll say it one last time. You have 15 minutes. You don't have 15 minutes. You have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to present your business before going into your round of judges' questions. And so at your first word, your time will begin. So over to you, Shan, and much success.
Thank you very much, Crystal. Wasting waste is one of the most wasteful things you can do because waste is too valuable to be wasted. I am Shan Coffee-Young, founder and CEO of a social enterprise called SIAL Environmental and Waste Educator Extraordinaire, with a mission to transform the way we think and act towards waste. There's too much waste in the place. We need more public education and awareness. These are the words that our governments have said and that the population has said. And we recognize there's a lack of culturally relevant information on waste in an easy to understand and digestible format. Landfilling is the main method of disposal in the Caribbean, and so there is distrust to look for an alternative method to disposal, especially because of our small island states. The cost of disposing waste can get real high. And for a lot of businesses, their sustainability practice, especially as it pertains to waste, is little or non-existent. Welcome SIAL Environmental, a waste education and training company, and our solution of waste efficiency program for businesses, where we provide consultancy services that matches their need no matter the level that they are at. Our market right now is food and beverage businesses with a serviceable obtainable market of $7 million US, and with a goal to expand to supermarket chains and hotel and guest houses, because it's important that we transform the way they think and act towards waste. And as a result of our solution, businesses reduce the amount of waste that they throw away, improve their overall waste literacy, reduce the amount of money that they spend, they save money on waste disposals, and of course, they seek other alternatives other than landfilling. So for us, we want businesses to be able to afford our services no matter what level they're at. So our waste efficiency program reaches them, and it's fully customizable because each business is as unique as a fingerprint. But our superpower is that we provide transformative and innovative education programs. So we want to be able to export our services into new markets, regionally, internationally, and we want to be able to build strategic businesses as we continue to grow and shape our businesses. And with over 17 years of experience and the captain of the ship and over 50 years of experience among our team, we are poised and ready to take waste education to the next level. Your project is incomplete without the right disposal services. So thank you very much. And it is not always about doing things better. Sometimes it's simply about doing better things. Thank you.
Thank you, Shan. And just a quick note, we heard you very clearly, but there is an echo in your mic. So I'd like to see, I think you may have touched your mic as you were presenting. So just say one more word before I hand you over to the judges.
Word.
Yeah. Yes, that's much better. Okay, so we will hand you over to Judge Abbott with his question for you.
Hi, Sean. Nice presentation. It's also good to see other entrepreneurs focusing on the environmental aspects and that space. My question here is you're obviously service oriented. How are you differentiating yourself from other consultancies are probably looking at waste management, going to companies and offering similar kind of services? What hard question, but what makes you unique?
That is very good. That is an excellent question. And that is because what we've been able to do for a lot of the consultancy practices, they tend to focus on the very technical aspect of waste management. And so what we have been able to do is to break that technical information down. So even if you're at the MSME level, you know of the things and the activities that you can do to manage their waste, because normally the focus is on hazardous waste management. It's not necessarily on domestic waste or organic material, which is our areas of focus. And so for us, that is our differentiator. My mentor says it's my superpower. I can break things down for anybody to be able to understand. And so for us, that is critical.
Okay, good. So you have a particular niche that you're going after.
Yes, okay. We do. Yes, we do. We are right now in the food and beverage market right now.
Okay, thank you.
So organic and food waste. Thank you.
Thank you. We're still hearing a bit of echo. I'm not sure if we can shift the mic a bit. I'm not sure why we're hearing that. It was very clear when you first started.
Yeah, that's the mic on my laptop. Any better now?
Yeah, it actually is better now. Thank you. Okay. Perfect.
Just turn it on and off.
Technology is special. Don't worry about it. So over to Judge Shirley. Over to you with your questions for Shan.
Hi, thank you for your presentation. Do you have an ideal country that you want to open with your services?
Oh gosh, that's a good question, but Shirley, the first country that has actually, so let me answer it this way. Other than my personal preference, the first country that actually has expressed an interest in our service is Barbados. Because they have, even though Barbados, in my personal opinion, is further ahead environmentally, because they have excellent leadership, the business community is still falling behind when it comes to managing their waste. And so that's one of the first countries that have expressed an interest. Another one is Guyana, has also expressed an interest in working with us. And people have been trying to get me over there as well.
Thank you. And over to Judge Chamberlain with your questions for our finalists.
I'm pretty good. I think that the judges have done quite a great job. Thank you.
Thank you. And Judge Winsome, do you have any questions for our finalists?
Thank you so much. Thanks, Sean. This was a good presentation. I liked your energy. Question, just a little bit about your price structure. I think I saw a slide that said 150 to 3,000. So how do you break that down? Just give me a little idea about that.
Sure. So our initial consultancy fee is $150, and that normally is targeted towards the smaller businesses, to the micro and small food and beverage businesses. As they come based on the structure of the company, then the price changes, but that's like the base that they would pay. And then we have add-ons on top of that, depending on the recommendations after we've gone into them and seeing where they generate their waste. We give recommendations and those things have additional costs. So it really depends on where the company is, if they're MSME with only 1 to 5 employees, if they have 10 to 100 employees, if they have over 100 employees and they're at the corporate level. So that's where it begins. And then we have the add-ons that go on top of that based on the amount of work that is required.
Okay, thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Shan, for rounding us off tonight on our presentations, making waste very attractive. So waste should not be wasteful. We should utilize waste and enhance our environment and as well as our services and our products that we use. So thank you for championing that initiative and for pitching. We wish you all the best as you continue to progress forward. And with that, we culminate the pitch portion of this event. We are thankful to all the finalists who are able to pitch in this year's competition. We have a total of 16 entrepreneurs across the region who have presented their business. And so now we invite the judges to go out into their deliberation room and we will hold the fort for them for hopefully 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes for the judges, and we will open up the breakout room now so that the judges can go in. All right, judges, you can join your breakout room. See you in a bit, and thank you for your service. So the judges are gone, and so we will be inviting back Dr. Brandon and as well as Mr. Ford to come back with us now to just talk about, some of the things that you would like to say to the entrepreneurs before we get into some details about our partners and as well as next steps after this competition. So Dr. Brandon, how are you? How are you feeling? Are you here with us?
I'm great. I'm still here. Still listening in, still on top of things, still thinking you're doing a wonderful job, and still thinking everyone has done a really fabulous, their fabulous pitches for the evening. Mr. Fort, I will have to ask you to pop into the rooms for the judges, with the judges, please. And I would like to take the opportunity to just do a pulse check with the entrepreneurs. How are you all feeling? Since I can't see, you'll have to put the cameras on.
Yeah, I like that.
Thumbs up.
I like that, Dr. Brandon, a pulse check. I agree. It was adrenaline. I'm still a little high on the adrenaline, but I think it's slowly going down and relieved.
Nice. How is everybody else doing? Let me see the high fives. Yeah. Nice. Since some are mute, some are off camera, I can't see, but I'm going to assume that you're all doing high fives, right? In the spirit of it all. So
high fives, absolutely.
Nice, Elijah. I want to take the time to recognize our national organizers, because I'm telling you, it's not easy on you, we know, doing the application, doing your practicing, just doing whatever, but behind the scenes, it's equally not easy on the national organizers. And we could not do this, bring this into the region, partner with Jen and EWC to do this without our national organizers, people in each country who take this on because they see this as a part of their mandate. They don't take this on because they get paid, because we don't pay them. We don't get paid, but this is a part of our service to the entrepreneurs we support in this region. And we see it as adding value to what we offer. And so this is one of the reasons why we're doing this. It makes good sense to us who support the ecosystem throughout the region, the entrepreneurship innovation ecosystem throughout the region. This makes sense for us to do. And so for the second year we have taken it on. I am extremely grateful to Crystal Legrand and Joshua Fort, who Joshua Fort started out in 2014 as an entrepreneur supported by COESL, and he has just grown and grown and grown. And, you know, COESL looks for partners in the region, but we also look for entrepreneurs who we can support, build them up, and they in turn support us, because even while he is supporting us in this, he is growing as well, yeah? Making connections. So we want, our model is complementary capitalism, and for us, everything is about complementing each other within the region, complementing each other as we grow, supporting each other. It's about giving and taking. We want to ensure that we keep that practice of virtuous entrepreneurship, and anybody we touch, we really want to leave you with this kind of feeling, because before the pandemic, we should have been doing that. But I'm telling you, if we're not doing this after the pandemic, something is definitely wrong with our brain. You know, something is wrong with how we think. And so for us, virtuous entrepreneurship is about people, yeah? It's about ensuring that people can make their own livelihoods, sustainable livelihoods, by not just, whether it's working for somebody else or working for themselves, it is that they're acquiring what they need, the resources, the necessary resources that they need, from a mindset, a heart set, a physical set, a mental set, every alley that you can think about, physically, mentally, emotionally, yeah? We have to do this for ourselves, and money will come. I tell everybody this all the time. If we prepare ourselves and our mindsets are right there, our skill sets are right there, we're visionaries, we align ourselves with people who share our vision, values, mission, and we are focused, the money is going to come. So I want to congratulate all of you again. I love congratulating you, but I also want to give our national organizers a few minutes to say something, introduce themselves. I see one, Samari Barriento, who is again for the second year. She took the plunge last year very fearlessly when we jumped in at the deep end. And she's here again this year. So congratulations and thank you so much, Samari. We're gonna ask you to say something, but I want to see who else is here as a national organizer. Betty, I see you. Betty's out of Martinique, and for the first time, of course, last year, Shirley won her entrepreneur won last year from Martinique. We have Junior Mercier here, who is joining us for the first time from Haiti, who is one of our national organizers. We have, I thought I saw Dwayne, we have Dwayne Goodsmear and Venice Wallace, who are out of Jamaica, joining us for the first time this year as well. I know I saw June Jackson, but I'm not sure if she's still here with us, out of Antigua and Barbuda, a long time partner of COESL and just an amazing, amazing partner to deal with. So I think I'm seeing three. Are you seeing any others, Miss Crystal?
Me. No, I'm kidding.
Yes. Thank you, but Crystal is St. Martin, and yes, she's a part of the team, so she's always here. But I wondered if we had any other. Ooh, the judges are coming back. This is amazing. Are the judges coming back? Or is that a wrong thing?
Did they make a mistake? Because we have so much more time.
Okay, let's hand over to Samari and then Joanne and then Junior, and they will just tell us who they are, share a little bit of their organization, what they do with us. So you can put a face to, or names to faces and faces to names.
Hi, good evening. Everybody, congratulations on your pitches today. I've seen a lot of entrepreneurs give their all and leave it all out there. So a big round of applause for yourself. Pat yourself on the back, as we know we've experienced it for the second year now, how much it takes to actually get here and prepare for this and compete against each other. I'm joined by Noraya. She's my co-partner in Tao Curacao. We're one of the main organizers of the Entrepreneurship World Cup for Curacao. This year, we tried to do Bonaire and Aruba as well. So for next year, I think it's going to be a bigger event because we do in-person events. We do trainings. We have a lot of great partners on island who are willing to put in the funds and the time, especially, because that's what we get more of, entrepreneurs giving their time, giving back, participating in the boot camps, doing one-on-ones with all the participants, and making sure that everybody leaves a winner. So the amount of time invested in each company from the moment they sign up and up until the moment we do our national event is a lot of personal time from entrepreneurs trying to help each other grow. So that's a very beautiful thing to see, how the ecosystem works and how everybody just puts in their best effort to make sure that not only Curacao gets represented in a session like this, but also leaving it better behind. And thanks to Crystal and Marcia for the undivided attention and the limitless support for every little question we have, everything they organize. I really admire you two ladies today on this International Women Entrepreneurship Day. I think you guys deserve to be put in the spotlight as well for all the work you guys do for building the ecosystem in the Caribbean. It's something we've pledged or support to you guys for whatever you need going forward, so we can make this event bigger and better for the coming years and for the coming entrepreneurs that we will be guiding together to make sure the Caribbean is well represented in the EWC for as long as the organization allows that. So in Curacao, we're consultants. We consult businesses in the areas of entrepreneurship growth and marketing and communication, education especially as well. For us, giving back and being able to be part of this is part of our DNA. It's part of who we are. It's the way we set up our business as well. We do youth entrepreneurship programs in school, which means that we start from the youngsters up until the Entrepreneurship World Cup participants to help them guide and we guide them and help them set up their companies for future growth and scalability. So
and especially the mindset. So in the Caribbean, I think I believe the Caribbean is up and coming, of course, when it comes to showing the world what we look like as a region, and through entrepreneurship and through our entrepreneurial mindset and our abilities, our skills, and by actually hosting or being part of these kinds of regional sessions, we actually get to see that we're not that different from each other, that we're together, we're like a whole, like if the US is so big and they have all these people, once we get to know each other and start connecting the dots and go out there as a region, I believe that there's no stopping us.
Definitely. So thank you to all of you who participated, who made it this far. And thank you to the organization for making this possible. And that's a little bit about us. So on to the next one.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Dwayne, are you there? Do you want to share with us who you are, where you are, why you are?
Hi, afternoon, everyone. I'm Dwayne Gutzner. Certainly a pleasure to be joining this afternoon. It has been a really interesting day. Venice and I certainly here, soaking up knowledge and experience. It's our first year, and I really have to say thanks, Dr. Brandon and certainly Christine, for bringing us into the loop. It's been a whirlwind, yes, learning, jumping in and learning, but also just the gamut of resources that's there for our entrepreneurs to avail themselves of. And the lady spoke to it just now, just that ecosystem, talking with each other, networking with each other, and learning from each other is quite important, and we value that. At the Institute of Law and Economics, we do a number of empowerment and entrepreneurship sessions. Particularly, we focus on youth. We were in the communities some time ago looking on MSMEs, and we're just revising a few curricula to go back into the communities and talk with mom and pop shops and different entities that's within the community who might just be doing it because they grew up doing things like this, but we want them to treat it as a real business and a income generating activity and look at all the spheres of that. So this has been a really enriching experience. And again, I thank you for including us, and all the best to all the entrepreneurs who presented tonight. I know it's a cliche, you're all winners, but yes, I really do believe that you are all winners. And I'm sure even just this process here tonight would have taught you a thing or two. I heard about the nerves and the adrenaline and so on, but what we have found is that the more opportunities that our entrepreneurs get on spaces and platforms like this to just talk about their business, to just link up with other people, the better it is that they are about thinking through some areas of the business that they might not have thought about before. Roadmap, what does that mean for some of these people? I mean, they just know how to try and survive until next month, and then the next month speak for itself. But competitions like this forces us to think about a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now. And so really, really happy to be a part of this initiative. Big kudos to Venice. Doc, when you can't find me, I know you found Venice and you found Brianna. And so I really have to tell them, big thank you for just helping to support throughout this process. Nobody can do it alone. And I think that's your mantra. That's what you champion. And so we firmly believe in that as well. We've been doing a couple of stuff also. And again, thanks to you, we've connected with our local Gen community. We've been plugging into that space. We've gone to a few activities, and we got our pin as well. Sorry for not wearing it. It's nice, still in the nice fancy plastic. But I, got my pin as well. So I'm officially a part of the community. Thanks again. Have a good evening, everyone. It's really a pleasure spending my Sunday with you.
Thanks, Dwayne. Thanks. I'm not sure if Venice is there and wants to say anything. We'd love to hear from you, but if not, we understand. Junior, welcome. Tell us who you are.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. That's a pleasure for me. But my first time in that competition as a national organizer. And my name is Junior Mercier, and it's my first year. And thanks to Dr. Braden, because she trusted me and invited me to be the national organizer, and to Crystal. So when I have some issues and help me to do to fix something, and this is a great opportunity for me because I usually take part on the CARICOM stuff and Caribbean environment, and how we can make something very bigger. And this year, that was a big challenge for me because first of all, we have a political issues in Haiti, and when we have to meet the how can I say that? Everyone to get involved into the competition that was so difficult, but after all we made it, and we have a finalist for Haiti, and today he was represented his speech. So I'm very happy to take part of this project and this contribution Haiti can make for the entrepreneurship welcome this year in 2022. So I'm so very happy to take part, and I think next year can be better than this year for me, and how we can help entrepreneurs, help people go in their business, or helping others from their business too, because this is something really important. When you have an ideas and you can create it and to be concrete and to help, when you can help other people have the opportunity to make something very sustainable for other people and the Caribbean, in the world, and everywhere. So this is the good opportunity for me to take part of this experience and make this happen very good. And Haiti is happy to be there this year. I think this is the third time, but the second time, but the first time there was not me as national organizer, but for my first time as national organizer, I think this is a good opportunity for me to make this happen. Thank you so much, the staff of Entrepreneur World Cup at EWC. For me, that's a good opportunity for me. Thanks a lot.
Excellent. Thank you so very, very much. Fantastic artist, I have to tell you, I have several of his paintings, too many anyway, but really a great artist. So Betty, can you join us? Can you tell us who you are, where you are, what you do? If not, we understand. Okay, you can. All right, great. Betty, you're muted.
Okay, I'm Betty Foster. I'm entrepreneur, and we are working hard for Guadeloupe and Martinique, two French islands, to participate to this enthusiastic competition for Caribbean. This is the first one. We have 4 kinds of language and many countries of Caribbean, and it's important for us to be totally committed about that. Sorry. But what is really important, this is the emphasis of the candidates from our territories. We hope for next year, there is more and more person, and we will to have a final in person, not virtual, with the staff of EWC Caribbean. So good luck for everyone. Thank you for the participation.
Fantastic, Betty. And yes, that's a dream of ours. If we could have this physically, bringing everybody together, oh my Lord, that would be fantastic. And we're still dreaming about it and trying to see how we can strategically make it happen. We have a partner on with us. Mr. Farrell, are you here? He is going to say a few words about give us some information about his company, an environmental company that is critical to our sustainability. Water makes up how much percentage of our bodies? Anybody knows? You can always Google it. And he's here with us to tell us about his company. They have been a great partner of ours. I'm looking to see if I see him. Mr. Farrell, are you here? Yes, Sean, 70%. I just wanted people to, to Google it. Sometimes we don't realize how much water we need to survive, and we don't drink enough, I don't think. A lot of times, by the time we start feeling dehydrated, we have already lost most of the water out of our bodies, you know, we need to keep replenishing. Monsieur Farrell, are you here with us? Maybe not. So in the meantime, Crystal, could you play the promo for our partners, and of course, list our partners if we have time before the judges return?
Will do. Thank you so much to the national organizers. Just hearing your stories just brought so many smiles. It is great to work with all of you from across the region. I too have been privileged to be able to connect with so many persons across the region who are doing fantastic work for their entrepreneurs within their nations, and even just volunteering their time. And we couldn't say enough how much time it takes to put this all together, and all the work that you guys do behind the scenes to make your national events possible, and then coming and preparing your finalists for this competition as well. So thank you so much for all your work and contributions from us. As Dr. Brandon mentioned, we have several partners, and we want to highlight a few of them right now. And so I'll first go through our list of partners and thank them all for their contributions in all ways to making our event possible, in supporting the initiative, and everything else that they do for the organization. So, one second here. So here are the partners of the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean, and we would like to first thank ProTech Incorporated. Thank you so much for partnering with us in this initiative. We also have Young America's Business Trust, and we thank you as well for all your contributions to the entrepreneurs in our event. UN Women, we thank you as well. Upshift Global. We also have Espo Water, and we'll be hearing some commercials about them in a few seconds. We also have Carib Media, and so thank you so much for being a collaborative partner. We go on to Century 21. Thank you as well. The Cable, thank you as well for partnering with us. Kadali's, which was also one of our judges today, Judge Shirley, her company is for Sustainable Banana Science, which is a product line sourced from bananas. We also have Dev Solution Consulting. Thank you so much for your partnership with our organization. We have Judge Chamberlain Consulting Limited, who is also a partner and as well as a judge for this evening. So thank all the partners for their support in this initiative and helping us to make this possible for Caribbean entrepreneurs. And so we thank you all. I will play a short audio commercial as well for one of our partners.
Good evening.
Okay, we're just about to play your promo, and then we'll come back to you, Mr. Farrell.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Bottle Pro and Shower Pro. Our mission is to help. Espo Water Solutions, locally owned company in Frigate Bay, provides water filtration products that give clean and great tasting water right out of your tap. One of the solutions is Tap Water Caribbean, which offers products such as faucet filters, Pitcher Pro, Bottle Pro, and Shower Pro. Our mission is to help eliminate single-use plastic while saving you lots of money by drinking healthy water. We also offer a hydration station for any event, and portion of our profit is donated to charity. So please feel free to call us at 762-6001, 763-6000, or follow us on Facebook and visit our website at tapwatercaribbean.com. Let's drink pure water together.
Wonderful. We all need pure water. Over to you, Mr. Farrell.
I'm here. Good evening.
Over to you.
And thank you for again the opportunity to come on to talk about Espo Water Solution is the primary name of the company, but we are branding as Tap Water Caribbean. The vision behind it was always the idea of leaving a safer world for our children. I have children, the executive have children, and we recognize that. The idea came from the original tap water name that is out of the UK. The idea is the brand and the concept is using a 5-stage coconut carbon filter that filters up to 99.9% of all contaminants. Well, one of our units can remove up to 100 contaminants, some that you already know, which is like lime grease, chlorine, microplastic, and heavy metal, and so forth. We more specifically geared to small home setups, sink, shower, what we call a Pitcher Pro, and also our Bottle Pro. Those are more portable units. Now we want to filter your sink from that source to the rest of your house. And then we also have units that go outside of the house that you could actually filter your entire house, your water shower, the whole house, everything will be filtered. Now, the idea of what we do is based on the full vision of helping to eliminate single-use plastic. We recognize that there is a lot of plastic importation that's going on, and especially now that we are getting the mandate from the UN as a global effort to create sustainable income. So, well, energy and income and so forth. So we built the idea behind the product on that notion, and we've involved with a number of drives already, and we recognize it and not dispose of properly, because most of our country itself, we don't have actually recyclable system. So we are looking to join with persons who are interested in our regional effort, because the Caribbean is part of our home. And we hope that if anyone is interested, they could always get the relevant information, which I'll pass on to Ms. Brandon, about where to find us, who we are, if you're interested in how we can talk about that other stuff.
Fantastic. And, so many things you have said are what entrepreneurs in this room right now are focused on: eliminating plastics, drinking healthy water, staying healthy, caring for ourselves, because of course, if we don't care for ourselves, we can't even care for the environment. So putting ourselves first so that we take care of our health and drinking lots of good, clean water. And then, of course, caring for the environment by ensuring that we eliminate everything that is going to cause things to become contaminated or to rust. And e-waste management is here. They do a lot of work in the environment in Barbados right now, but certainly we have worked together on educating people throughout the region on how to get rid of your computers. Do not just dump them into the landfill. That does not work. I suspect that a lot of times over the past years when we started buying computers, we didn't really think about how do we dispose of these computers? How do we dispose of microwaves? How do we dispose of televisions? How do we dispose of phones? So a lot of times we're buying these things, and it's still happening. We're buying a lot of PVC pipes, a lot of other things that we're putting into the environment. And then how do we actually get rid of these things when we need to get rid of them? So I think, like your businesses, you start at the beginning, but you then have to go to the end, or some people start at the end and come to the beginning. So it's important that in everything that you're doing with your business, you're also thinking about how am I taking care of the environment so it can take care of me to sustain my business as I go forward. Shan is doing a great waste management business as well. You all have so much connection right here, so many. And I hope that as you leave, I mean, I think we send the emails out and everybody's emails is on there. I think I sent out a list this evening. We can also send out a list with just the names and emails so people can connect with each other as well. So thank you so much for that, Mr. Farrell, and thank you for your partnership. Please thank your company members for us as well. And we will certainly connect you if anyone wants to be connected to you through us. We will do the connection for real, and we will stay connected with you as well.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. So over to you, Crystal.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Brandon. Before we go into next steps and sharing some of the information in regards to what happens after today, I would love to go around the room. I really like to ask this question to the entrepreneurs, especially because we're not just in any room, we're in a global platform and on a global stage. And I love to go around and ask everyone, what is that one big ask that you need to take your business to the next level? So it may not be, all the way to the end of your journey, but it could potentially be what can take you to the next step and what maybe you're looking for as connections or resources or things that you need access to. Now that you're on a global platform, this is your opportunity to also ask your big ask as we're waiting for the judges. And I'll go according to the presentations. And so let's start with Mr. James, if he's still with us, from Antigua and Barbuda. Share with us, you can share as well some of your experience, but also what is the big ask? What does the local app need to propel forward?
Sure, absolutely. I would not be anywhere else in the world. I'm very happy being here right now. Yeah. So for us, we are actually at the point where we are branching out across the Caribbean region in terms of establishing teams on the ground. It's one of the things that makes the local app much different than many of the existing platforms. We've seen many people try to attempt to do what we're doing right now. And so for us, aside from obviously accessing finance, I think what's going to be very important for us is having that network on the ground where we can at least connect to, even if it's one business, just to have an idea of what the market is like. One of the reasons why we have teams on the ground is so that instead of us kind of assuming stuff when we have to upload things into the platform, we really want to have the on-the-ground connection to ensure that the content is local for what it is. So really and truly, we're going to be reaching out to everyone, of course, through our network, through Chain Global, and through, of course, EWC. So we would love to work with you in your respective islands and territories so that we can make the local app the platform for you to be able to connect with other islands and other regions and destinations around the world.
Absolutely. I always believe that networks can take you further than any money can. And so, yes, definitely connect with the local app and list your business and find out the services that they can offer to you and your organization throughout the Caribbean region. And thank you so much for being in the competition. And we will move forward to Miss Michelle McDonald. Over to you. What is your big ask from the Bahamas?
So for the Bahamas, because of the level where Amber L is, which is scaling, financing would actually be the biggest ask. There is a lot of demand locally within the other islands and also abroad for Amber L products. And so being able to purchase ingredients and equipment at a cost of a wholesale level, it actually allows for efficiency in production and also a higher profit margin. But most importantly, being able to connect with our clients within the other sectors outside of the Bahamas and bringing that product to them. So that would be our biggest ask.
Thank you so much. And absolutely, if your ask is money, then ask for the money. And so with that question, actually, how much money is your big ask?
At this stage, because we are going in phases, it is $36,500. Of course, as we continue to grow and we look into other avenues and we have more contracts, then that will grow as well. Because, you know, sometimes you can plan for something and then you can accelerate even higher. So that is only for now. And also an essential aspect of that is having the connections with manufacturing, which of course helps the business as well.
Absolutely. So if anyone has $36,000 right now, we're asking you to call Michelle McDonald and look at her business and see if this is a business you would want to make an investment in. We are being very, very specific about our big ask. And sometimes it's a small ask and sometimes it's a big ask, but nevertheless, if you ask not, you get not. So thank you so much for sharing that with us. Yes. And we will be going forward to Miss Malika Cummings from Barbados. What is your big ask, Miss Cummings?
Okay, well, for me right now, my big ask would be to be strategically partnering with specific organizations across the region and even internationally, so that we could outsource. For international partners, we're looking to outsource our services because we know that there are large corporations that are operating within the Caribbean region that usually have to ship back their electronic waste to the international headquarters. So we are here to strategically partner with those companies to outsource our services where they don't have to spend that money to ship back those materials to the US or to France or wherever the headquarters are. We are here to help them. And also regionally, we would like to partner with whether it be NGOs, local organizations, to basically educate the region on electronic waste disposal and the right way to do it. So partnership, connections, that is what we're asking strategically, so that we could basically tell the region and tell the world Caribbean Airways is here, we're here to stay, and we have a vision for this region, and we will get it done. Thank you.
Thank you as well. And so definitely everyone who is in this space or has waste, please connect with Ms. Cummings and look for a more sustainable way to deal with that electronic waste that you do have. And so thank you so much. And so we will move forward to Miss Maya Grant from the Cayman Islands. Maya, over to you with your big ask.
Oh, lovely, lovely. So our big ask would really be partnerships at this point in time, because I would currently like to start to look into other markets around the world, and that would be partnering with a bit more of the local liquor brands that are there, and partnering to see if we can offer bartending training, so I can first train the staff, and then we can move forward to giving them jobs and kind of in the market with that kind of customer service.
Perfect. Thank you so much. So when you say partnerships, partnerships with companies or partnership with international parties, what types of partnerships?
This would be, I mean, international liquor parties. So being Bacardi, Appleton, even if it is, let's say, St. Martin's government that wants to train their staff, or we can also kind of partner with those kind of people, because again, it's still helping the people that are in that country and utilizing the local kind of clientele that we have and putting it out there to the best.
Thank you so much, Ms. Grant. And we hope that persons reach out to Fusion Mixology and connects with you to get their products and their service training and everything else done through your organization. So congratulations and thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, and we're journeying to Curacao. Mr. Luigi, over to you. What is your big ask?
Hi, thanks. Yes, so as mentioned in my presentation, we're looking for market penetration, meaning that we need different partners around the world to be able together to have a strong presence in those markets. So it can be a different type of partnership, but the main goal is to enter new markets.
Yes, perfect. Thank you. And so in new markets in the Caribbean region, new markets everywhere. And if I can remember correctly, you're connecting with government entities in different countries, right?
That's correct. So as we started, we launched our prototype. We started, of course, in our country, Curacao. That's where we launched the first product. We are going now, so we are implementing more of the Smart Bus Stop on the island. And then, of course, we want to go in the Caribbean region to start with, and then keep moving into bigger markets and going in different countries.
Thank you. So thank you for sharing that. And absolutely, this is a very innovative product. And so we're hopeful that persons across the region looks at your presentation and connects with you to get your product and services. So thank you for being here with us.
Thank you very much.
And over to Dominica, Miss Jody, over to you. What is your big ask?
I think something that is not as tangible as financing, which you all need, but maybe that customers be more aware that they need to, have more greener practices in their consumerism and what they buy, in their lifestyles. So I think that would be key in really getting my company to be where it needs to be in terms of sustainability of products, of all the different products that we use, because everybody uses all the products, like shampoos, lotions, hand cream, hand soaps. So there's that awareness I think needs to be there first on why we need to use sustainable products, use green eco products. And secondly, maybe a little more help from our government in terms of legislation for importing certain items that are deemed green, and sustainable to our countries. I think that would be most important for me. And as well, just partnerships, getting different distributors in the different Caribbean regions. I really want to focus on the Caribbean first. We have demand in the States, in UK, in Britain, but I really want to focus first on getting it out there in the Caribbean countries and just making the brand known regionally before I expand elsewhere. Yeah, so a lot of asks.
Perfect, thank you so much. Yes, and over to Grenada, Miss Chrysler, over to you. What is your big ask?
Thank you. Well, other than the financing, definitely we will need the equipment to have our operations start. Because that's the really thing that we need right now to have everything. Even though we have the idea stage, we did the market, we have informed everyone, we really couldn't do anything unless we have the equipment ready. So that's the warehouse equipment, really. So that is one of our big asks. The second one is the is to really be aware of our consumption. As our mission statement is, we had to rethink consumption. Because like the single-use plastic bottles that we have, that takes a lot of time and effort to manufacture that, but when we use it, we only drink it for 2 minutes, and then after that it goes to the landfill. So really we have to be mindful of that. So I'm just asking everyone to just please be mindful of our environment, and make sure that everything we do, down to water bottles, has to be really sustainable and environmentally friendly.
Yes, I do say that the judges are back, but if I ask your indulgence, so let's just allow the entrepreneurs to quickly share their big ask. So entrepreneurs, just quickly share as I call your name. So Guadalupe, Miss Christophe, what is your big ask?
My big ask is to learn to speak English. No, it's a joke. To have contacts to make our proof of concept on other territories than the French territories, to be able to include in our board practitioners from all over the Caribbean, because now we are in France and in French island, but we not now in English island, and I hope we can make that.
Yes, absolutely. And Dr. Brandon is joining you. We all need to learn all the Caribbean languages. So from Dutch to French to Spanish and English, we should all learn so we can be as multicultural as the Caribbean is. So thank you so much. And so over to our next finalist, from Haiti, Mr. Jean Jacques, I welcome you to share with us. What is your big ask? What do you need to go to the next level?
All right, thank you for having me. So my big ask is market penetration. So I'm looking for partnership because we have great products, like 100 natural products. So like coffee and cocoa bean and castor. Also, I would like to get connected, with hotels, restaurants, like other distribution in the Caribbean area. So that would be great. So, and one another big ask is financials. In Haiti, we got an economic crisis, so we would like to get some opportunities to get connected with some sponsor. That would be great for us.
Thank you so much for sharing that. And I'm sure that persons here and who are listening can connect with you as well to help you find distributors for the products that you're sourcing in Haiti. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And to Jamaica, Miss Udeni, over to you. What is your big ask?
Okay. Our biggest ask right now is we do a lot of networking, so we're looking strategic partnership. Where actually right now we got 2 contracts to do franchising with us that's based in Europe. So we're looking to do more of those kind of strategic partnerships to scale and grow fast organically. So that's what we're looking at the moment.
Absolutely. So persons should connect with you and so that you can expand to your businesses. So us go to Matthew. I think Matthew had to step away. There was a medical emergency. So we know that he might not be here with us. Just checking in. Is Matthew here? I don't believe so. So let's go on to Mr. Rollins from St. Kitts and Nevis.
My biggest hurdle is I'm not a good speaker. I'm not a good public speaker. And investment. As I said, we have nearly, between our team, 45 years of experience in IoT, in SCADA, web development, and hosting. So it's about working with people in the region to get all that, we offer cheap hosting packages. Like nowhere else you can get a website hosted for 54 US a year. So it's about getting our products out to people.
Absolutely. So you definitely want to find connections so that you can have more persons utilizing the expertise of your fantastic team. So we look forward to hearing that you connected with some persons either here or internationally. So thank you for being here with us. And we go to St. Martin, Mr. Gums. What is your big ask?
My big ask is that I'm able to connect and network with entities and business leaders regionally first in order for the product to actually penetrate their markets. The thing is, based on how the business model is, a lot of the work, a lot of the functions can be done remotely, based on technology and what's not. So the plan and ask is to expand regionally, and then of course look into venturing into the international borders, and also hopefully being able to probably look into licensing the product, the different approaches and what's not, so other businesses can actually use them within their businesses. Staff could be trained to actually use impact marketing, 5-step approach and 7-step business development approach. So it's all about networking and getting connected with key stakeholders.
Absolutely. And thank you for joining us. And we hope that you build connections with there are several entrepreneurs already here in the room. So this is a good place to start networking and expanding your reach.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
You're welcome. And so we're going to our 3 last ones. We have St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Miss Risha. Over to you. What is your big ask?
Well, certainly, of course, as my colleagues mentioned, funding to be able to develop my business idea, and also to be able to, connect with individuals who could form my competent team of advisors, those who would, share my vision. So those are the 2 main asks for the moment. Thank you.
Thank you as well. And thank you for being here and connecting with us. And I hope your network within the space as well as on the platforms, as Dr. Brandon mentioned, the Gen Global platform is available for all of you to register and network within that space as well. And so over to Suriname, Ms. Zadani, what is your big ask?
So currently, one of my big asks is funding as well. We're trying to, if it's possible, we're trying to look for at least 20,000 US in funding. That is more to help us with the unit, design the unit, put stuff into places, and a big portion of that we will also use for our marketing, as we are trying to put billboards on the highway towards the airport, trying to monetize our social media accounts for people to be more aware of the business. So yeah, that's it at this point.
Yes, thank you so much. And yes, we definitely want to see you scale through airports across the Caribbean region. So persons, please connect with Zanani. And last but not least, we go to Shan. Shan from Trinidad and Tobago. Over to you. What is your big ask?
So my big ask comes in 3 parts. The first part is to be able to export our services within the Caribbean region. And that has slowly been happening, but we of course would require some more support there to build strategic partnerships. So Malika, I have you in my mind where education is concerned, and also one of my dreams is to have our own organic waste facility. So we want to expand our consultancy program for food businesses to include collection of the food waste and processing into an eco-friendly product. And that will take about $170,000 US.
Got it.
That's it.
Got it. So thank you all for sharing your big ask. We think it is crucial for entrepreneurs to always know that in this competition, that yes, you're presenting your business, but we are also on an international platform. And so you never know who may be listening to your presentation or who may be just passing by, and you say one right word at the right time to the right person, and that can take your business to the next level. So thank you all for sharing your big ask with us. And we have the judges here with us, so we don't want to keep them waiting. I do want to hand over to the chief judge. So please let me know who has been appointed spokesperson for the judges. And I turn the mic over to you.
Yours truly. Okay, let me just say, first of all, it's been a pleasure being here and working and meeting my fellow judges. This was a very tough decision. So here goes. I think we're going to go the top 3 in each of the stages, right? Idea, early, and growth, and then the overall winner.
Correct.
Okay. So let me start with the idea stage. It's my great pleasure to announce the number 3 slot goes to the local app.
Yay!
The number 2 slot goes to Sustainable Earth Farms.
Yeah.
And drum roll, the number 1 slot goes to Recreate. Okay, the early stage, the number 1 slot goes to Smart Biotic. The number 2 slot goes to JD's Naturals. And the number 3 slot goes to Fusion Mixology. Finally, the growth stage, and I reversed the order last time, so I apologize for that. At the growth stage, the number 3 slot goes to Seal Environmental. The number 2 slot goes to Amber L. And the number 1 slot, drum roll, goes to Sensimi. Okay, overall now, this is the big guns, the big guns. The number 3 slot goes to JD's Naturals. The number 2 slot goes to Sensimi. And the number 1 slot overall goes to Smart Biotic.
Thank you so much to the judges. Yes, sorry, I was just reading a quick message. So thank you all for being here with us, and the judges for doing a fantastic job of selecting our winners for this evening. The winners and all the entrepreneurs, in fact, will be contacted after this to get additional feedback from the judges that all the judges wanted to share with you in terms of their thoughts about your presentations and things that you can enhance and do for your business.
If I might add, I'm sorry, if I might just add that we had given some overall comments for all the competitors to Joshua, so he could probably share those with everyone later.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. And I'm sure that we will send communications to all the entrepreneurs. Actually, Mr. Matthew Ratt from Smart Biotic is not here with us because he had to go on a medical emergency as he was waiting for the results. But we will definitely communicate his award as the overall winner of the Entrepreneurship World Cup. Before we wrap up and share a bit of details about what happens next, Dr. Brandon, back to you. Any final words?
Congratulations. Here's to all of you. And here's to the winners as well. And I really want to see what you do next.
Yes, thank you so much. Sorry. And absolutely, we will be looking out to see what each of the entrepreneurs do next. and what they are sharing online. We will be following you. Please connect with us. The Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean page on Facebook is live, so you can also follow what happens as we continue to progress forward. And just a quick insight into what happens next for all the finalists who do want to have some information. The Global Entrepreneurship Network will be having an accelerator program. And so those who are selected to go into that pool will be notified, and that happens in February. And the global competition happens in March 2023. And so that is for the top 100 global finalists, and that is selected by the GEN organization. So from this point onward, when it comes to the competition, accelerator, and everything else that happens is by selection of the GEN organization. So this is where the Caribbean regional team will help you, of course, to move forward, but also this is where our decision-making process stops, and you will be handed over to the GEN team if you're moving forward. And so we thank you all for being here with us, all the finalists. There are 16 of you here with us today. We are so excited to see your presentations, hear about you, a little more about you, know your big ask, and we're encouraging the global community to connect with these entrepreneurs, follow them, support their businesses as they continue to grow and implement the initiatives that they have pitched today. Thank you as well to all the partners and to the national organizers who are strategically working with us behind the scenes to make this event possible. And from our team here at the Entrepreneurship World Cup Caribbean team, myself, Crystal LeGrand, Mr. Fort, and as well as Dr. Brandon, we are thankful to have you, and thank you for allowing us to consume almost your Sunday and be here with us and the entire evening. Thank you all. And with that, we say good night. Everyone who's online with me in the room, don't leave just yet, but we will be closing out the live broadcast. Thank you, everyone, and congratulations again to all the winners. Good night.
Congrats and good night.
Great.